Man, listen, I just came from the nail salon. We ain't hi y'all. How y'all doing? But I need to vent real quick, okay? Went to go get my nails done. And y'all like I should have went to Mini Lux. I went to one of them ratchet places because I was running short on time. I just needed a quick little fix it type of joint, right? Why this lady try to gaslight me? And it was like a Vietnamese spot. There's no shade to the Vietnamese. But this lady tried to gaslight me, man. It was crazy. So I pick a light pink color. Okay. This is fucking glitter. This looks my fingers look like the inside of a champagne glass. It's not terrible. She did okay. But she was so bruta and rough with how she was filing my joint. Like to the point where it was actually hurting. Right? Um and then I say, that's not the color I picked. She goes, no, this the one. This the color you pick. You pick this color. You pick this one right here. Why the fuck would I want to look like a 14-year-old? Why would I do this to myself? I work on camera. I got a goddamn photo shoot coming now. I look like bubbles in a glass. How are y'all doing? Welcome to day 4 of the trial. We are in conspiracy theory land. And the way that story ended, I walked out. I was just like, I'm done. I obviously paid for everything. And then her boss is like, hey, I thought you wanted a pedicure too. I'm like, man, I'm not letting her touch my feet. If she did this, I'm not letting her touch my feet. Because here's what happens. Men don't know this. But like, even if you complain like, hey, that's not the color I want, I got something called hybrid gel. So she already locked down. And if it was painful for her to take it off, if I complain, she's probably going to inflict more pain on purpose with that goddamn drill. I was like, oh my God, just turn the drill down. You're not touching my feet. So I'm going somewhere else. The shenanigans chat, it was insane. I could not wait to get out of there. Like, you ever have them, and the women know what I'm talking about, the drill is so hot that your back is sweating, the back of your neck sweating. Like, oh my God, I couldn't wait to get away from her. Just straight like yanking your hands, like, just, you know what I mean? And I'm in pain, right? But it's like, sometimes, because they're on the other side of the table from y'all's vantage point, if you're in pain, like, like you trembling and shit, like you're trembling, it's just like, relax your hand, honey. You're so sensitive. How am I sensitive? Turn the fucking drill down. Oh my God. Like $75 for pain. No, no nice, easy experience for you. No, not for you. I was like, no tip for you. How about that? But I tipped her. I gave her $7. That's it. Like, that's all I gave. But note to self, stick with Mini Lux. Stick with the people that know how to do your stuff right, because my God, it's just like, no, this is the color you picked. That's not the color I picked. This is the one you pick. No, you're just lazy and you're talking. And then they talk shit. They will talk shit about you. One time I was in there, and there was, because I live in Boston, guys. There was this old Irish man. He came in. He's just like, "Hey, can I get a pedicure? A pedicure?" And they're like, "You want a pedicure? What kind? Sure. Sit in seat number 3. Sit in that chair over there. We get you. It's okay, honey. Just wait 5 more minutes. We'll be there. Water too hot? He's just like, okay, thank you so much. And they're sitting there talking shit in Vietnamese. Like, oh, goddamn, the bottom of his feet's terrible. Had to pull out the cheese grater for that one. Oh, my God. Okay. Let us go to the courtroom. Oh, we got Keefe D looking at some of the women in the courtroom today. Did y'all see there was this piece that came out? Apparently, turns out, and I think we're on witness 14 today. We're on witness 15 today. So it is a half day. We started a little bit later. Yesterday, we had Detective Dupree from the LAPD, which is a pretty good testimony. And then we had the FBI agent which was interesting too. We stopped to read the proffer agreement because it's important to do that with the jury members, but they were kind of skipping through it. So we'll see what today holds. I'm not going to hold you guys. We're going to just jump right into it, but no tip for you. No tip for you. Chat, you need to hit the like button or I lock you out. That is what's going to happen today. Let us hit the like button. Get us to 1,000 likes. Keefe D has jacket on today. Little bit more happy. Okay, honey. Did y'all see that lady in Cali where she yells? I forget what town it's in, but she yells at you and gives you food. She makes like, I think, Thai food, and then she'll make it and like you come and get your food, but she'll make you try it before you eat it. It's on Instagram, and she says, "What is this? It's good shit, right? Good shit. Come here, little boy. Come eat. It's good shit. You try before you leave. You eat before you pay." It's crazy. All right, I got some TiVo time. Let us skip ahead. Judges in the building. Not a lot of people in the gallery, which is odd. Okay, people are coming in now. Looks like the public comes in around there. The judges.
D377407.
Here we go.
Normal party present. Anything we need to address outside the presence, Mr. Giacomo?
Just one thing. Apparently, it was marked, state's proposed 145, and I said 149. And so the clerk marked it as admitted 149 instead of admitted 145. So we just need to correct the record. We're going to replace the 149 with the 145. She asked me to put it on the record.
Perfect. Any objection, Mr. Sant?
No objection.
Perfect. That'll be done. Was there anything that you needed to put on record regarding a statement not being introduced?
I don't think we need to put it on the record, but
Okay.
I mean, I know the court has ruled on it, but we made the determination not to offer it.
Which statement is that? Just so if we ever need an appellate record. Okay.
Starting the day with a sidebar. Oh my God. Obviously, Luna is in the hallway there. Y'all can hear her. That's my dog for all the new people.
Okay, let's bring him in.
Stand for the jury.
Okay, jury's coming in.
All right. The party stipulates the presence of the jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are still in the state's case in chief. State, who's the next witness you will be calling at this time?
DEVONTE Lee.
DEVONTE.
Uh-oh, we got a DEVONTE coming in. Ooh, a DEVONTE. Is he a cop or is he somebody from the streets? Witness 15. Look at Keefe's face. Oh, we got a regular person.
The whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
You may be seated. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
DEVONTE Lee, spelled DENVONTA, last name Lee, LEE.
Thanks, Mr. Lee, for being here. Mr. Quall, whenever you're ready, you may proceed.
All right, thank you. Sir, you did not volunteer to be here. Is that fair?
No, I didn't.
In fact, you're under a court order to be here
Yes,
through a subpoena.
yes.
In fact, you have expressed many times the fact that you do not want to participate in this.
Yeah.
But understanding that you're a court order, you don't have a choice whether or not to sit in that chair. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
I want to ask you a little bit about the mid-1990s. Where were you living?
At the time, I think Hawthorne.
Did you ever start spending time in Compton?
Yes.
And what was who were you spending time with?
My homeboys and people around, you know, friends.
At some point, were you spending time with a person you knew as Big Dre?
Yes.
Would you describe him as a friend?
Yeah.
And then later on, did you start spending time with a person by the name of Orlando Anderson?
Yes, I did.
Would you consider him a friend?
Yes.
As a result of your relationship with Orlando Anderson, did you start coming into contact with the Southside Compton Crips?
Oh, yes, I did.
Can you tell us how that happened?
Meaning, I mean, we used to go over there and, you know, hang out. And we wasn't from over there at that time, but we knew a couple of people. So, you know what I mean? We go over there, hang out or whatnot, chill.
And then is it fair to say at some point that you were given a option of joining Southside Crips or facing a different kind of repercussion?
Yeah, I would say it was an option, like, you know, either or, basically.
And can you tell us what the either or was?
Well, at the time, it was either, you know, we're going to join or we just can't come around no more.
And did you ultimately join?
Yeah, I did.
And how does that work? How did you join?
Or you get put on, meaning, you know, have a fight or whatever,
Now,
things of that nature.
is it always this fight? Is it always a one-on-one, or sometimes is it multiple people on one?
Sometimes it's not one-on-one. If you get lucky, you know what I mean, you might get a fair one like that. But other than that, sometimes it's not one-on-one.
And when you say a fair one, you mean a one-on-one.
Yeah.
All right. And so when you did you get a fair one, or did you have to get jumped in by multiple people?
Oh, I had a fair one. Yeah, it was not multiple people.
And how'd that happen? How'd that come about? You getting a fair one?
I mean, I don't understand the question.
Well, did Mr. Anderson assist you in joining the Southside Crips?
Oh, honestly, he didn't assist us on joining nothing. He just was there to make sure, because we was, you know, we're friends of his, to make sure basically that we had a fair, you know, shake. You know, we get a fair chance. You know, won't get dogged out, or not unless you got dogged out by that one, whoever he was fighting. So yeah, he was, you know, he was there to make sure that everything went pretty much as smooth as it can go.
And so Orlando Anderson was basically looking out for you.
Yeah, he was looking out for all of us.
Now, are you familiar with a person that went by the moniker Keefe D?
Yes.
And who was he in the Southside Crips in the mid-90s?
He was a hustler. He's, you know, he was known for hustling. That's what he was known, you know, what I knew from him is he was a hustler. You know, grew up around there. You know, that's basically what he was. Yeah.
And when you say he was a hustler, for those of us who don't understand what that means, what does that mean? Is he getting money? Is he doing other things?
He's getting money. Yeah, he's getting money. That's what it is.
And how is he getting
on a
money?
higher level?
On a higher level. So he's not just getting. There are some people who are let's say hustling and get money on maybe a lower level, and then there are people who are making bigger money.
Yeah, of course you could say that's safe to say.
And
he's on a bigger level.
He was on a bigger level. And when we're talking about getting money, are we talking about through working a 9-to-5, or are we talking about narcotics?
It was narcotics.
Real quick, guys, for those that are watching on the TV, I'm putting the audio booster on now. So if you're listening with headphones, just a fair warning. In 3, 2, 1, audio booster is now on.
All right. And then when you got initiated into the Southside Crips through a fair one. After that, would you hang around the Southside area a lot?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
And is it sometimes referred to as the neighborhood?
You said it was.
The neighborhood is like the
Yeah, I
neighborhood.
mean that's where we're from. That's where we're gonna be.
And you had said we had talked about Orlando Anderson. Did he have any relation to the Keefe D?
Did Orlando?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was his nephew.
Orlando was Keefe's.
Keefe's nephew.
And being a Davis or being part of that family in Southside, was that a big deal?
I wouldn't say it's a big deal. I mean, because there's a lot of families in our neighborhood, you know. But they were pretty, you know, prominent family, you know.
And then did the day you got initiated, did DeAndre also get initiated?
Yes.
And are you familiar with somebody by the name of Terrence Brown?
Yes.
Was he older than you, or was he your age?
Yeah, he was older than me.
So,
yeah, he was older than me.
So I assume he was in before you were in.
Oh yeah, way longer. Yeah, before. Yeah.
He's more of a you were kind of in the group that Big Dre, Orlando, that age group.
That was that. Yeah, that's that era. Yeah, that was. Yeah.
And then Terrence Brown was, I'd say, would it be fair to say Terrence Brown's part of an older group along with Mr. Davis?
Yes. Yes.
During that time, did the South Side have any rival gangs in Compton?
We had a lot of rival gangs in Compton.
Yeah.
A lot, you know.
Understood. Was Mob Piru one of those rival gangs?
Yes.
And Looters Park Piru also?
Yes.
In the mid 90s specifically, like 1995, 1996, was there a war going on between Southside and Mob Piru?
Yes.
I'm going to focus your attention to around 1995. In 1995, were you aware whether or not Mob Piru was associating with a music label?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
And what music label was that?
Death Row Records.
And were you familiar with somebody by the name of, or went by the name of Suge Knight?
Yes.
And would you say that he associated with Mob Piru?
Yes.
Were you familiar with somebody by the name of Tupac Shakur?
Yeah.
And would he also associate with Suge Knight, Death Row, and Mob Piru?
Yes.
Now, with regards to Southside, were you guys hanging out with another record label?
I mean, we have hung out with another record label. Yeah.
Yeah. And what record label was that?
It was Bad Boy.
And Bad Boy, is that the record label that was being run by Sean Puffy Combs?
Correct.
And when you say you would associate with them, what would you go to concerts? Would you just hang out? What would be the nature of the connection that you saw between Southside and Bad Boy?
I mean, we went to a couple of what you call that, like concerts. I've seen them before. That concerts or they came to our neighborhood before. And that's it.
And when you would go to concerts, who would organize you going to that concert? How would you know to go to the concert?
Well, we just basically all do because they say we got tickets or da-da-da-da, and we all, they'd be like, okay, we're going to go to the concert. You get your ticket and you go.
Would you, was your understanding part of it was to ensure that Bad Boy was not bothered by other gangs?
That was the basis of it, I believe. Yeah, I would say that.
And was there a particular gang that people in Bad Boy were worried about?
Yeah, they was worried about Death Row.
I want to take your attention to the summer of 1996, in particular the Lakewood Mall. Are you aware of an incident that took place at the Lakewood Mall in the summer of 1996?
Yes, I am.
How are you familiar with that event?
Because I was there.
And that summer of Lakewood Mall, what happened? What were you doing at Lakewood Mall?
One of our friends, he was going off to college, and he had went up there to grab some things to get prepared for college. So we went along with him. And,
Do you know where the money came from for this person who's going to college to get these things?
yeah, Keefe was helping, try to get He needed, a lot of, I don't know what college kids need really, but, need a little TV probably, a little, clothes and things of that nature.
And Lakewood Mall's not in Compton, is it?
Not at all.
Is it fair to say it's about 15, 20 minutes away from Compton?
Yeah, if that.
And just so things have changed in the last 30 years.
Of course.
Back then, you couldn't order things on Amazon and have them delivered to your house, right? You actually had to go
No, I doubt it. I don't remember.
So at the Lakewood Mall, you're there with other Southside Crip members. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And it was Orlando Anderson one of the people that were with you?
Yes, Orlando was with us.
Okay. And then did you happen to run in that day into people from Mob Piru or Death Row Records?
Yes, we did.
Can you tell us about that?
Well, we basically were coming from different sides of the mall, and we're, walking towards each other. And I guess we basically seen each other simultaneously. You know what I mean? And we noticed people. They noticed us. They kept, coming our way. We kept coming that way. And a couple of words was exchanged once we got close enough. You know what I mean? And that's when the fight broke out.
So a fight broke out?
Yeah.
And by that, we're talking about people punching each other and tackling each other.
Yeah.
On the other side, were you aware of somebody by the name of Trayvon Lane there?
Yeah, I was aware of Trayvon. Yeah.
And in particular, there's talk about a death row chain or medallion hanging from Trayvon Lane's neck. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen. Did I see the chain?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen the chain.
Okay. During the fight, did anything happen to that chain?
Yeah, during the brawl, it came off his neck.
Now, let me ask you something about the significance of a chain or something like that. Is there any special significance to taking somebody's chain?
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, yeah. Of course.
Can you explain that?
I mean, that was their logo, and so it's like you taking that from them is, like you got something, to at least harp about or to say, hey, look, I took this. That's all it would be.
Would it be considered disrespectful to rip somebody's chain off?
Yes.
How did that brawl end? Like what made you guys stop fighting?
Oh well, the police came. You know what I mean? The police came, separated the parties. They didn't even try to talk to nobody or nothing. They just wanted to get the situation under control. Everybody just, leave. Just get out of there. So that's what they did. They came in, it separated us basically. We went our way, they went their way.
Is it fair to say that Lakewood is a little different of a place than Compton?
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah. Yeah.
Little more suburban?
A little more, yeah.
Yeah. And at that point, it sounds like that whoever the police was in Lakewood just was asking you guys to get out of there, right?
Yeah, they just wanted to be, you're in the mall. It's, families, kids, they just wanted to get it handled, situated, and get people out of there.
Permission to approach, Your Honor?
You may.
As he's approaching, I can't. Nick has to be one of the funniest people in this chat. I swear to God. Nick be on one. Nick be on it. My grandma gave me that chain. What chain?
What's up, y'all? What's up, Red? Thanks for the bite.
Took the bite.
You got my 40, homie.
I thought you had $200.
I do. But I won't spend Red's money.
Oh my God.
I'm broke. Give it up, Red.
Come on, Debo, stall him out.
Where you got my 40, homie? I don't have nothing. Yeah, you got something.
The chain.
Why you tripping, Debo? Shut up, punk! I knock your ass out.
Oh man, that's messed up. What you getting back his chain?
What chain?
Yeah, what chain?
That bike, man. Childhood memories.
Hey, man, why y'all didn't help me?
And I'm high.
Man, that's fucked up, man. If it was y'all, I would have helped y'all.
What about the time he tried to choke me in Smoke backyard? Yeah.
Oh, that was different.
Man, that's jumping. Sit your ass down. Man, I got mind control over Debo. He be like, shut the fuck up. I be quiet. But when he leave, I be talking again.
That is this trial. That is this trial. When he leave, I be talking again.
I'll show you some photos. Exhibits that's already been admitted. I'm going to show you Exhibit 62. Who's that?
Mr. Davis.
Show you Exhibit number 63. Who's that?
Mr. Anderson.
Show you Exhibit number 64. Who's that?
Mr. Smith.
Let me show you Exhibit number 65. Who's that?
Mr. Brown.
Let me show you Exhibit number 60. Who's that?
That's Trayvon.
And I'm going to show you Exhibit number 70. Do you recognize the people in here? The ones' faces that are blurred?
Yeah, the people I know is Orlando, me, and Big Dre.
And then, is this just a wider out version of that photo?
Yeah, same thing, same deal. What I just told you, us three.
Okay. And then I'm going to show you what's been already admitted states 66. Do you recognize who's in that photo?
Yeah, Orlando, Keefe.
Did you go to the Mike Tyson fight in when Mike Tyson fought Bruce Seldon the weekend that Tupac Shakur got shot?
No, I didn't.
How come?
I was incarcerated.
It's fair to say that that incarceration began in July 8th of 1996.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
In 2006, is it fair to say that you started doing work for the DEA?
Yeah, Haida.
Yeah, HIDA, yeah. And is that after you got caught trafficking some drugs as well?
Correct.
And in the mid 2000s, you got 5 payments. Is that right?
I think something like that.
And that was for $2,000, $500, $1,000, $1,300, and $500 for a total of $5,300. Is that fair?
It's probably fair to say. I don't know exactly.
You don't remember,
Yeah,
but if I told you that, you wouldn't disagree with me.
No, not at all.
Of course it doesn't. Still pass the witness.
Okay.
Props, Mr. Swift.
Here comes Keefe's lawyer.
So your street moniker is Dirt Rock.
Correct.
Okay. And how did you come with that moniker? How did that happen?
It was given to me.
With regards to your testimony here today, you've told us a little bit about your work with HIDA. That's for drugs, correct?
Yeah, correct.
And while you're
Drugs and other things. HIDA is a task force, so it's drugs and everything. It's ATF, DEA, all that.
Right.
Right.
And with regards to your work with HIDA, of course, because it's about everything, technically, if you saw other types of crimes being committed while you're working for HIDA, you would tell the HIDA people because it's part of a overall task force, right?
No, I'm not necessarily. I'm tell them what they asked me about. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna tell them nothing outside of the realm of what they're seeking or looking for.
Right. And fair to say, though, with regards to what they were seeking and looking for, at some point they were targeting Mr. Davis as a drug dealer, right?
Yeah.
And so you were helping them with that information that they needed, right? And that information came in early of 2008, meaning that you were helping them in April and May and that kind of thing.
I'm not sure the dates, but I eventually was, helping them. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't remember the dates.
Your Honor, would a review of a report from the DOJ with regard to your participation help refresh your recollection?
They might, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
You may
okay.
Uh-oh. What you got on that paper?
Just take a look at the report. Look at the date. Don't say anything. I'll ask you some questions.
Look at the date. Where's the date? Is it?
Guys, this is Dirt Rock on the stand. Anytime you want to know who's on the stand, I pin it in the chat. I've been keeping track of it. This is witness number 15. DEVONTE Lee grew up with the Crips. His street name is Dirt Rock. We just found out that he was a informant with the DEA and has been paid $5,300. Was not there the day of the fight, but we're going to see what Keefe D's attorney is going to do on cross-examination. We just got started. So we're very early on into the trial right now, but this is your day 4. It's our first witness. Let's see what happens on cross.
Okay, I recall. Yeah.
Okay. And with regard to this document I gave you, it looks like the date that I've shown you is the date for July 10th, 2008. Is that right?
Yes, that's the date that's on there.
Okay. And fair to say for the jury, once again, you're working with the HIDA team, and that's even prior to July of 2008, you were working with the HIDA team. Fair?
You said prior to
July of 2008.
2008.
Yes.
I was working with HIDA. I only worked with HIDA one time, so I don't know what you're trying to insinuate. Like,
All right. And I want to make sure that the jury, that we're clear for the jury.
I
So
understand.
let me show you that document. Would a review of another document help you refresh your recollection as to how many times you worked with HIDA?
it might. Let me see.
This is, yeah, Bush Honor.
You may.
Sorry. All right, sir. Now showing you the document. You recall having an interview with a couple of the special agents from HIDA on September 10th, 2007.
Yes, I recall.
All right. And then also, once again, just for jury's edification, showing you a document here. Were you also working with HIDA on April 3rd, 2008?
See, working and being interviewed is two different things.
Okay, so you're being interviewed by HIDA on April 3rd, 2008.
Yeah, that's what it says.
And you were given information with regards to Mr. Davis on April 3rd, 2008, right?
I didn't get no information about Mr. Davis. I didn't even know at the time what, what I mean. I was there on what I was there for.
Once again, this is about drugs. I'm talking about drugs. So with
I am
regards to, regarding 2008, April 3rd, were you there to speak to HIDA agents about drugs?
Yeah, pretty much. Not entirely, but yes.
All right, when you say not entirely, what do you mean?
I'm saying we did talk about drugs. We talked, yeah, we did.
Anything else besides drugs in your 2000? I want to make sure the jury understands.
Okay.
Anything in April of 2008 besides drugs that you talked about?
No, that's it. That's all we talked about.
All right, thank you, sir. Now, in your time that you spent with HIDA, you had shared some information with regards to what we now call the Lakewood incident. Remember, we just talked about this a second ago?
Yeah.
All right, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury when the Lakewood incident occurred?
It was in 96. I want to say July. That's what I want to. Yeah, that's July. I feel it was July of 1996.
Can you help us as to how you know it was in July?
Yeah, because it was the summer.
It was in summer.
And he was getting ready to go to school. So I know he had to be there that summer, you know, start up his training and stuff for football.
Okay. So if somebody else, an FBI agent came in here and told us that it was a couple weeks before the fight in Las Vegas, would he be mistaken?
You said who came in and said what?
If somebody else testified about that date and said it happened.
Objection, Your Honor, to have this witness talk about what another witness stated.
I'm just asking you.
And that witness said he's.
We can't
All right,
opine as to whether he's mistaken or not.
I'll withdraw the question, Your Honor.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. You shared the details of the Lakewood incident, right? You told people you described it, fair?
Describe it to who?
To various different people over the time since the time it happened. You've explained it to various different people. In fact, to us right now, today.
Yeah, so I mean, I did because I'm doing it to y'all right now. So yeah.
Right. And so with regards to your description, can you tell us, describe for us what happened during the Lakewood Mall incident?
Same thing I just told. We got to fight. And
Now, isn't it fair, though, that at some point in the future, and I want to make sure I'm clear as to the date, you had an interview with a Detective Mogg from Metro?
oh yeah, I did.
Okay, and you recall that interview was actually on July 11th, 2023 in Las Vegas?
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Right. And would looking over a transcript of your interview with Detective Mogg help refresh your recollection as to what you told him on that day?
Well, I couldn't tell him too much more different than what I already said. So yeah, come on with it.
Right. All right.
All right. Witness 15, and it's always pinned in chat.
Sir, show me your statement here.
He's trying to impeach him on something. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
I want you to read
The highlighted.
Actually, wait, I think I put it together. So on direct examination, the prosecutor just had him up there and they're like, tell us what happened at the Lakewood Mall incident. And he's just like, oh, a chain came off and there was a fight. That's all he said, which is not descriptive for the jury. Keefe D's attorney is just like, no, tell it. Tell us what happened at the Lakewood Mall incident. So now we're going to Detective Mogg, who was the last detective on the Tupac case in Vegas. Apparently, we're learning that on July 11th, this man, Dirt Rock, who is from the same neighborhood as Keefe D, right? He is a Crip. We learn he's an informant, but we also know, and that was news to me, I was going to save it to tell you guys, but he met with Detective Mogg 2 months before Keefe D got arrested. So this is very interesting material here. Let's see what happens with this impeachment. But it's likely that he told Detective Mogg what happened word for word at that incident. And right now, Keefe D's attorney, who's having a good start to the day, is trying to get him to say it on the stand because, you know, He doesn't want to be there. A lot of these guys are being subpoenaed, but you know, on day 4 of the trial, we got to get the jury the information that they need. So let's go back in.
Okay, now what's your question?
Now, with regard to what you reviewed, fair to say that you told Detective Mock a more specific sort of thing that happened at the Lakewood Mall, right?
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah. Can you tell us, for instance, the location of where the fight took place?
Yeah, it was by Foot Locker.
By the Foot Locker.
Yeah.
In fact, you had made mention that the fight at the Foot Locker was so bad that they had to remodel it after the thing had gone down at the Lakewood Mall. Fair?
Yeah, it's turned into the world Foot Locker.
Right. You described it as mayhem that was occurred in that Foot Locker.
Yeah.
Okay. One moment, please, Your Honor.
Of course.
Your Honor, I have no further. Actually, I do. Sorry, let me back up. Nope, that's it. I have no further questions of this witness.
Any further questions, Mr. Phil?
Right, so we got redirect. Maybe. Okay, I'm not sure if we're going to get redirect with this witness. We might be going on to witness number 16. If they're done, we'll see if the jury has questions for this one. Hold on.
Your Honor, I will pass. I'll pass the witness except for one thing. I don't think I moved before the witness, please. I don't think I moved the exhibits into evidence. I just want to be clear about that before the witness is on the stand.
Okay.
Which is state is moving proposed exhibit 71, 70, 65, 64 into evidence.
Oh,
64, 65, 70, and 71.
That's impressive. Yeah.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
They'll be admitted.
Thank you. Then with that, no further questions.
All right. One final thing, Mr. Lee. Anybody from any members of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay. Got it.
we got a
Can I
question.
have the parties approach?
There's a question being passed. You guys remember that the jury can ask questions of almost every single witness in this case. This is witness number 15, and we're going to see what the jury has. Keefe D is getting really expressive in the courts on day 4. I'll find a clip for y'all, but he did call Unc the other day, Mob. He called him a rat as he was leaving. He's just like, you a rat.
One of our jurors, Mr. Lee. What did you receive multiple payments for if you gave information to HIDA once?
Well, it was during, the course of the investigation and things like that. That's what it was for. It's during the course of the whole thing, they have different ways of, looking out for you or giving you something to try to help your situation or something like that.
Any follow-up based on that state?
Nope.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you for being with us, Mr. Lee. You are excused.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Keefe D. Let's see if he says something. He's whispering.
So we're going to play the 2008 statement, which I think probably take up the rest of the day.
Okay.
Oh,
so it's already been
shit.
admitted. Remind us what exhibit that is.
Oh,
That's a great question.
it's going to be a long one,
I
chat.
think it's going to be. Actually, I don't know.
Damn
I'm gonna
it.
grab the disc.
Okay.
I have it uploaded on
It's long, but important.
Okay.
All right, chat. Here's what's happening. So this is our only witness of the day today. And for the rest of the day, we are going to listen to the entirety of Keefe D's 2008 interview. All right. Because it's 2008, I don't think it's going to be as bad as the other one we listened to on day 2 and 3. Was it day 2 and 3? No. Yeah, it was day 1 and day 2. We started to hear a very old recording at the end of day 1, and then we picked it up on day 2 with a 1998 interview that he did with LAPD. Okay, now we're going to listen to Keefe D's 2008 interview, and that is what the rest of the day looks like. It's 4:52 Eastern Standard Time, and they said it's going to take up the rest of the day. So hopefully the jury will have a break. They usually will break it up. But as far as note taking, I'm very interested to see what Keefe D said in that interview. It's an important one because this is also where the proffer was discussed. The other thing I do want to point out with that last witness as well is that a lot of evidence came in. They didn't show it to us, but 4 or 5 pieces of evidence just came in through that witness. Sometimes things come in through people and it gets pulled out with other witnesses. So notice that we had 4 or 5 of them. For everybody else that's new here, what I do, whatever is happening on the screen, I pin it in the chat. So if it says witness 15, that is who is on the stand right now. I'm going to change that and make it say that it is the 2008 recording. But let's jump back on in and listen to this.
All right. So you can proceed with playing Exhibit 117 then.
Thank you. If we just maybe the volume down at the beginning because it's really staticky, and then we'll turn it up when they start talking.
What the fuck is that? Why wouldn't y'all cut that out, prosecution? You want to just ear rape everybody? Oh my God, that just pissed me off. Okay, everybody turn the volume down a little bit. They said this. I guess there's some static at the beginning. They should cut that out. That's terrible. That's wrong, man. That's wrong. All right, I'm just letting y'all know.
What's she calling? What's she doing? Nose around.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Good to see you, sir.
Good to see you.
All right, now your ears are safe. And notice Keefe D always asks about a drink or food or something at the beginning of every conversation. It's so crazy. Oh, this is with Kading. Kading. Wow. Pay attention, chat. All right, let me see if I can skip the bullshit.
We'll be here for a while.
Oh, dude, you can just walk out there and buy breakfast. I'm not doing that. Yeah? Hey man, you hungry? Keith? You want something to eat? We're gonna be here for a while. A couple hours, 3-4 hours maybe.
Oh man, I had to pick up my wife though.
What time?
2:30.
Okay, we'll have you out of here by 1:30. Hold up. Tell me that white home liquor.
So audio booster is on. It sounds like they're going to get closer to that mic in a second. I can't make the screen bigger, unfortunately, guys. So that's the only thing. We're going to have to try to deduce what they're saying here. This is the biggest I can make it. It's like, did you have the mic in your pocket? Like, what is it?
Was spooked down game either.
Okay. Good stuff. Who was this guy again?
He was a guy, he was a witness that got shot and killed after the incident. And before he really had a ability to make any statements.
Are we waiting for Keefe D to get his food?
Where's Duane? Out there talking?
He's talking to Dupree, yeah.
Yeah, as we wait, news reports are saying, I don't know if Diddy could look at charges. I need to look at it legally. Talk to a few attorney friends. I doubt it. But we'll see. We will see. Alan, every
I never
single
said I
second.
seen Reggie Wright up there either.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Regarding what? In Compton or at the Biggie thing?
At the Biggie thing.
Okay.
Two quadruple murder, homicide in Compton. Concerning the two, okay, yeah.
A lot of shooting in Compton after that Tupac thing.
Sorry for the late, guys. You know how it is. It's so difficult out here to make a living.
Trying to hustle?
Oh, I'm trying, man, but nobody wants to buy anything from me. No, I'm kidding.
Wayne,
Yes, sir.
keeps going over his original statements that he gave after his arrest back in 90, whatever.
I'm behind the donuts and coffee and that.
These guys wouldn't let me get in.
See? I know how y'all are.
I'm trying to help you out, man. I'm looking after your heart.
See a fat boy here, you guys like me, and my food and make it come to me. Okay. Oh, God.
Checking for peace.
No, it's just I was wondering. How you guys been?
Good, man. Good.
How's the holidays going?
So far, so good.
Really? Yeah, it's coming up fast, isn't it? Faster than I expected.
Next week, we'll be here and be over. Which is always a good thing.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah. Is my secretary here? Or someone else let you guys in?
It was open.
Oh, it's open?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Some dude came in with like a cart full of food. People came out like ants, man.
Oh, okay.
I got some guy pulling a cart around selling sandwiches.
Oh, yeah, they do that around here.
That's pretty cool.
For people that don't want to go to the cafes, that they come from sweet to sweet.
Right.
I know it is pretty, because there's not a lot of restaurants around here.
Yeah, that's convenient, man.
Yeah, it's convenient. Because restaurants are kind of expensive, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never eat around here.
They did that dude charge a lot. I didn't ask him how much it was.
Yeah, probably like $5 or $6, whatever they can get.
Yeah.
But it's a smart move. It's smart because, if I make a couple $100 a day. See you in a while, man.
Holiday,
Yeah. Meager surroundings. We're moving down the street actually to the Death Row building.
Is that right?
Yeah, we thought we wanted to be part of history.
That's kind of ironic.
Yeah. It's nice that we did it.
Yeah, it's real nice. I seen from outside, not the inside.
Yeah, this lawyer and doctor bought it. I know the lawyer. Her name is Shelley McMillan, and this doctor bought it.
Why didn't they cut out all this goddamn small talk?
Okay. Yeah, I've already, okay.
What's it like you watch?
I've already spoken with somebody from your guys' office and provided it all.
Oh, yeah.
Probably 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
Thanks, man. My wife got it for me.
She loves you, huh?
A little. Only on my birthday.
Yes, fruity by.
Yeah, it's very
Probably
sweet.
fruity by. Yeah.
Oh, you were sick. Yeah.
I don't have it with me right now. I'm actually at work and I'm in a meeting and he has his medical card with him because he's going back in for another pre-op today. His mom does and she's with him, so he can
Still working,
call
man.
her.
What is that exactly now?
No, that's his statements from.
Prior statements during when he was arrested.
Oh, okay.
It's 909 331
Well, I'm not gonna look into that.
6272.
$19 phone, man.
What? It really doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
What kind of
Throwaway.
Boost? Oh, Boost Mobile? Oh, they changed them. They're nice.
He's like,
Okay, throwaways. That's what they call you? You just gotta throw them away faster, man.
I was, we had a motherfucker sitting next to me. He ain't even went bought a phone for me.
I like the way that Vegas does their reports.
It's almost like a federal report.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of those agencies have adopted that federal reporting system the FBI uses for the way they structure their reports. I don't know why. But anything's better than LA though. LA are so screwed up the way they do it.
Hey, Greg, can I have a piece of scratch paper? Thank you.
You just need one, or you want
Just one.
Yeah, we got accused of doing this one too. This is an anonymous caller said an off-duty LAPD working security killed Tupac. We can't win, can we?
It's on those weed tip ones.
LAPD, a bunch of killers, man.
Here's interesting, 9/24/96, a caller from New York claiming to be Sean Puffy Combs said he hired someone to blow up night. Something went wrong. Girls got involved.
I believe that one.
Are you gonna call in on himself?
Yeah. No, but somebody.
No,
Somebody just calling in.
He called.
Yeah. Well, he had to put some credibility to it, yeah.
Keefe, the second one's is almost identical to the first one, so we don't need to go through that if you haven't already.
Didn't Diddy blow up somebody's car in the Cassie complaint? Kid Cudi, right? Oh, shit. Wow. Interesting. Let's go back.
Hey, Chief, the guy who wrote that wants to know if you still have the girls going to the club selling ecstasy.
Selling ecstasy?
Yeah, that's the guy
Man,
who wrote
it's
that.
crazy as hell. Got no issues. Okay, and Graham, I was the leader.
So really, the only thing is the thing about Santana Block, the thing about getting dope for Cat back in '93 or whatever you said it was, and then what was the third thing? Oh, Reggie, right? Those are the only those are the only three things.
Yeah.
Well, what about that whole bullshit about Tupac?
What's that?
The whole.
Oh yeah, that was bullshit.
All right. You can pass this back over here. Today, Keefe, today what we're going to do, we're just going to go over with a fine-tooth comb the Las Vegas incidents. We're going to draft up our report as regarding that specific thing. And then we're going to cover a few other things that we do have to emphasize to you that everything in this report has to be right on, because if down the road it's determined that some of these details are incorrect, then everything's off the table. So everything in this report cannot be like that report.
Hey, I want to say this though too. I feel like I said that day, don't bullshit me, and I won't bullshit y'all. You know what I'm saying? I feel I'm being bullshitted.
Regarding what your deal?
You said yesterday, how Mike, I need to talk to Mike. You said it was over.
I need to talk to Mike. One is because I still got a tracker on his car. Two, I need his statement regarding the place in Paramount that was in his name. And there's some questions that are regarding to Mike. We're not bringing Mike in order to arrest him. But since Mike already knows that the police have contacted you and you're working with them, there should be no problem. It's up to Mike to keep his own mouth shut, and we're not going to be asking him about his people or his associates. That's not a concern to us.
Yeah.
If you hadn't told Mike, we wouldn't have talked to him. We wouldn't have talked to him.
Okay, another thing. I know y'all been over to Kevin's house.
On surveillance?
No,
we've never been to Kevin's house.
y'all haven't.
Ever.
Because I feel, why would y'all why not hire Edie?
There's some problems, in my opinion, and this may not be a shared opinion, but I just don't believe in Edie's ethics. I think he's a dirty attorney. I think that Edie will lie, cheat, and steal in order to get himself out of any kind of problem. I think that there was ethical problems with the way that he had Orlando testify on behalf of Suge Knight, and that whole thing is a problem we don't want to have to deal with. And as you know, Edie Fall also represents Michael Dorough, and we just don't want all those problems.
He represents Michael Dorough right now?
Well, right now. Him and Renee Campbell.
Yeah.
You know Renee Campbell.
And I know Al was in San Bernardino. He ain't had no fucking reason being down there. You know what I'm saying? I'm up on everything, dude. You think I'm not?
Well, Keefe, you got to do your homework. We respect that. Don't read too much into anything.
I'm not gonna do nothing to them dudes. I'm over, man. I'm up on everything, dude.
Oh,
that's why he was in San Bernardino. What the fuck? He wrote me a letter. Keefe D, I'll never tell on you this and this and that. Ooh, man. I know you was in San Bernardino, coming to MDC, coming to see y'all, all that. I know all that shit, man. It was about 2-3 years ago. I know about the Tommy thing over there in Carlton Square. Boom. He told, man, I know a whole lot of shit, dude.
Okay. Well, you probably know more than us. We're doing our homework as we go. But again, we just don't want to deal with those problems that come along with Michael and that attorney. I don't believe in the guy.
Yeah.
I've had my encounters with him before, and they didn't go well.
Yeah.
And Keefe, some of the people that might be real close to you that you may want to protect may be the same people that sold you out. So take that into consideration when you're saying I don't want to give up Compton. I don't want to give up my homeboys, stuff like that. I mean, I'm not saying anybody did it, but
I know.
close to you may have.
Yeah, I know. He said Eddie or Pat could be working with us. And that fucked me up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Keith, let me say this. I know you.
And I know, let me say one more thing.
Yes, sir.
And you said, I got some shit gonna break your heart, gonna break you to your knees. I know y'all was gonna arrest me for this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I knew that shit, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's how I go. That's how the game goes.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Yeah. These dudes are cold, man.
Well, let me say this too, Keith.
I'm serious. I never thought I would retire. But y'all heard me on the phone, man. I'm through with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Too many dirty motherfuckers, low down, cross artists, everything. But they don't know I'm putting the double cross down. Fuck it. I'm with y'all.
And now, let me say something.
Yeah.
You know, I know you have used Edie and you feel comfortable with Edie, but I want you to say this, and I know you've sent him a lot of business stuff, but I would think you would think at this point that maybe you shouldn't think that way because you wouldn't be here, because a lot of people that he dealt with may have participated in getting your ass here.
I know.
So I think you might want to look at it a little differently.
Yeah.
You gotta look at the whole picture. And I think
It's
you're
a
starting to
big
do
picture.
that.
And when with Snoop Dogg uncle, you know what I'm saying? Then at the airport with the fuck ass plane tickets. Y'all can't got him out. And his wife even put him on blast. Said, I don't know how you got out.
All the people, all the speculation, just hold on to
I'm
that.
just leave it alone, yeah. I'm just leave it alone. Because that'll make me mad, all that shit. That's why I smoke weed. Because I'm a dangerous motherfucker without smoking weed, dude. I get mad at easy, you know what I'm saying?
We know you, man. We know what you can't do.
That's how Greg is without coffee.
Yeah. Y'all be sitting there, keep me calm, keep me from hurting people, man.
You don't want to do that.
You know what, man? Just like you out the game, leave all that behind.
Yeah.
Stop. My advice to you was just stop thinking about who did what, and just think they all did it.
Yeah.
And then just trust the person sleeping in your bed with you, your wife. Other than that, just shut it down.
You
Let's
messing
just go
up.
forward.
No, and your lawyer.
Or your lawyer.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to.
I understand. This is a dirty war.
And let's let Greg got some other stuff.
Okay, good.
What this ultimately comes down to is how valuable your life is, your family. And when I say your family, I don't mean your extended family. I mean your brothers, your sisters, and your wife, and your kids. That's it. Anything beyond that, as far as we're concerned, is fair game.
I thought Speedy.
Kevin will work out his own deals. Speedy ain't got a lot on the table. I don't think that's going to be a problem. And you know, we'll throw that one in if that's what's important to you. We'll throw that one in. But besides that, man, everything else is fair game for us.
I just want to say this, and me and Keith had that conversation. I tried to explain to Keith. You know, some people out there that you may have love for, but you can't control, that their stuff is way out. That's not within your zone, you know what I'm saying? So you have to understand that. You know,
But all of some of the bitches did me dirty, you know.
they're not, you know, they're out of the zone. So
a majority of them, you know what I'm saying?
Again, don't think beyond your family. Don't
Yeah.
be concerned with anything beyond your family.
Right.
Kevin will come in, he'll work his own deal out. He's got to do that. You know, he's got a lot of liability out there in Richmond. And so your brother's gonna have to come in and work his own details out, which I'm sure he'll do because he doesn't want his own family disrupted.
and he can help himself, but if you can't control him, you know, that's his situation. He created it. You don't have nothing to do with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ooh. They ain't like the old school dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't like the 80s and the early 90s dudes. These new wave, MySpace gangbangers. I know what's up, man. I'm through with this shit. I'm through with that neighborhood, all that. You know what I'm saying? Through with that shit, man.
Well, that's what
Corona way lovelier than Compton. I can get my head blowed off. You know what I'm saying? Paying $300,000-$400,000 for a house. You walk out the street and get your head blowed off. That's crazy. Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
Okay, so again, today's report that's gonna get generated is specifically on Tupac Las Vegas incident. And we'll get you a copy of that report, have you make sure everything's solid before it's you know.
All right, man, but I feel I can still go to jail with that, man. Because this is federal, and that's
What is said right here cannot be used against you, Keefe. Nothing you say today can be used against you. So
Yeah, nobody's trying to
I was just waiting on the news camera to be at my house, man. You know what I'm
You're just
saying?
nervous. That's all.
You gotta trust us too.
You're just nervous.
If something
When
like
I seen you yesterday, I didn't know whether to phone out or not.
if something like that was to
What was
happen,
you doing yesterday?
At my house, man. Yeah.
So we would have to just knock this door and make sure.
Oh yeah, my phone was off.
I didn't know whether to phone. I said, man, they
That's why they
here.
sent me, man. They was trying to send somebody to knock on your door and it's like, spam or something.
Yeah. And he said, man, you looking raggedy. Motherfucker, you just scared the living shit out.
There's donuts all over you.
Yeah. Yeah, that spook, I swear, I had a dream that the cameras was there. Here go our man, bam.
Just give us a number.
that ain't gonna happen. We told you that nothing leaves this room, and that's the way it is. We wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Then my sister, you a punk motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
Is that in your dream?
No, Lando mama, man, is crazy as hell, man.
Why? What's she
know
this?
No, she don't know.
Oh, I'm telling that, man. I know about
Yeah.
Charlotte, man.
Yeah, huh?
I know about Charlotte. She gonna bring up business.
Oh, pay attention to the names, guys. You see how it says Davis Dupree? Who did we see on the stand yesterday? Mr. Dupree. Oof.
Hell
yeah. Bust me in the head with a pistol or something.
That's what we're saying. We're gonna keep meeting from time to time like this. Live your life, stay out of trouble, do what you do. If you don't say nothing, it's cool. But if you go out there and start talking and looking for people who you possibly think talk to us and all that kind of stuff, you can cause you can cause problem.
Yeah.
But with that, we gotta move forward on these questions we get ready to ask. We're gonna keep going over and over this.
All right. So that's it. We're gonna start. Me and Jeff went back to New York, did a little bit of groundwork back there. As far as the Tupac thing is going, we just want to run down all the leads as far as they relate to Zip and to Puffy,
Whoop.
and that kind of thing.
Whoop.
But at some point in time, we will have to go hit up Bubble Up, get his statement, and the other dude that was in the car that's still alive.
Ain't nobody else still alive.
Corey
wasn't there.
No.
Big Dre and Lane, they both did.
No, the other dude, Guitar Carol, or what the tank
In the car behind. You want to show them the diagram first and see?
Yeah.
Maybe you want to clarify it. Who was in that car with Zip, or the van with Zip?
He wasn't in the van. He was in that van.
That's the way we had it. You let us know if that seating arrangement is right or wrong.
Anything you want to change for the seating arrangement or whatever, just work on that one. Wherever you were sitting, wherever Nando was sitting, who was in that car behind.
Yeah, well, y'all know this shit already.
But the seating arrangement might be, because were you driving?
What?
Were you driving in the first car? Because see that line says you're driving, okay. And who was driving the Debbie Allen was in the car behind by himself?
No, he wasn't even there.
None of them guys went in the car behind?
So Orlando shot across Dre?
He leaned over on the window, we rolled down the window, popped.
Who was it?
They would drove on my side, I was popped them. You know what I'm saying? But they was on the other side.
Right.
So was there a second car behind you guys?
No, it was some girls hit that corner with us, dog, and we shot out their window. I said, these bitches got more heart than the dudes, you know what I'm saying?
But anytime was it this car behind you?
Not at all.
No, none of the homies was behind. No, like 3 or 4 cars behind, nothing like that?
Nothing.
Just one car.
Just one car. Then we hit the corner, the girl followed us, and we shot out her window. They got scared and stopped.
But they weren't with you guys?
They weren't with us, no.
It's the girls that you
push that back over here real quick.
We would think they were security would follow them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the bras don't even that hard. They followed us halfway, we shut out the window. They scared.
Those are all the guys that you would recognize as being in the car, right? Lane, DeAndre, and Terrence.
Yeah.
T-Brown.
Yeah.
Okay. So Orlando would have had to lean over the top of Dre, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
he did.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what all the witnesses said too from the back. Yeah.
Okay.
That was a heartbreaker. Oh, man.
Okay. All right. So leading up to that, do you know who Trayvon Lane is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
Okay. So do you see Trayvon there at the just before the MGM at all?
I didn't see him.
Okay. All right. Then let's start back at the beginning. Let's go back to, this is 96, 3 concerts. Where were the concerts where you talked to Puffy and Zip at?
That was 96. I was, when they gave it a BET tour. There was everybody on the show. Let me see, it was Naughty by Nature. They were on the show, Mary J. What's that dude's name? Jodeci, Craig Mack, Biggie, Faith, and the Junior Mafia.
That was a group. That's
That's
BET tour?
Yeah.
Or
BET.
Superfest? It was a BET tour.
BET tour.
Where was it at? You remember that?
It was in San Diego. We went to one in San Diego. Went to one in Anaheim, Irvine, then in Vegas.
And all 4 of those locations, San Diego, Anaheim, Irvine, and Vegas, that was all the same tour? It was all BET tour with those acts?
Except the Irvine. The Irvine was a summer jam.
Okay, can you hit those acts again? Naughty by Nature, Biggie, Faith, Jodeci,
And
Mafia.
Junior
Junior
Mafia.
Mafia, and Biggie.
And Faith Evans, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So all the acts on there were from Bad Boy, basically.
Mostly, yeah.
Oh,
And
no,
he had managed
Jodeci.
Jodeci and Mary J during the time.
So it was pretty much a
Chat, y'all got my likes looking crazy. Can you get them to half? Can we get to 700 for AV7, please? 700 for your AVZ.
for Bad Boy Puffy
Yeah.
tour.
Are you going to be able to track down those dates, Darren?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
With that, yeah.
All right. Now, on all 4 of those occasions, there's San Diego, Anaheim, Irvine, and Vegas. Which ones do you actually talk to Puffy at?
Every one.
Every one of them.
Yeah.
Which of those 4 is it when you talk to him about murdering Tupac?
It was really about both of them. Either one of them. It was
Tupac and Suge, you mean?
Yeah, Anaheim. A couple of times at Greenback.
And where?
Greenback. Sunset.
Hey Greg, do you want to go back to like when they first like got in contact?
Yeah, we can start there. What year did Flint introduce you to Zip?
It's like maybe like 91, 92.
Oh, way back then.
Yeah.
Okay. Early 90s. Where does Flint introduce you to Zip at?
We had a baseball game. And he was they pitcher, they was calling him Dwight Gooden. We got a Dwight Gooden. We used to play for like cases of champagne. They playing 18 and we played 18 in Southside, yeah.
Southside Santana kind of like thing? Or just split?
They really think he an imposter, the Santanas do. You know what I'm saying? Cause he just like really, they charged him, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to join their gang, they was the baddest gang back then. But they don't really recognize them. They be on their ass, asking them for money and everything.
But it was Santana's baseball team.
No,
Playing
it was
Southside.
some LA dudes. It was Kelly, Keyshawn Johnson, a few more dudes.
So is it like a high school field? Like a local
No,
field?
not far. South Park.
So, okay.
So y'all basically played against them.
Yeah.
How many occasions did that happen? Like
about 3-4 times.
3 or 4 times?
Yeah.
All in one summer? Or was it over a period of like a couple of years or just all in one summer?
Maybe like a year.
Come on, step up for a second.
Yeah.
And you were the captain of your team?
Yeah.
And who's the captain of the other team? Flint?
Yeah.
So basically your team was his team. Whoever he bought, most of your players were what? Southside.
Yeah.
He bought a lot of LA cats.
We had a little barbecue and we kicked it up. When we lost the game, we paid them the bottles. Went to the store and paid them the bottles.
So you played for what, Cristal or for Champagne?
Yeah. Dome, Cristal, yeah.
Okay, so that's early 90s. Flint's was busy doing PCP even back then?
I can't say. He was kind of starving then.
Okay.
He used to always ask me for money and all that shit. Okay. But 91, then we went out there in 91.
To New York?
Yeah, about 3 weeks.
Because he bought Zip to like the last baseball game or one of the first baseball games. Did he come to all? Did Zip come to all 3 games?
Yeah, he used to come on. Yeah, he was a pitcher.
Okay.
And then
okay.
They used to call him the White Gooden.
Oh, okay.
White Gooden for y'all.
That's how Flint introduced him. Is the White Gooden. Boom. He came in. He was a pitcher.
He throwing them fancy curveballs.
Could he throw?
Yeah, we used to take. We was good athletes in Southside. A lot of good athletes. Yeah.
Orlando was a good athlete.
But is that who you know as Zip?
Yeah. Now you got hair now.
That's not.
That might be old. So when you went out there in New York, where'd you guys stay then? Who you stay with?
We stayed at different. We stayed at what was that in the Bronx? At what is that? Best Western in the Bronx.
I don't mean to take over the interview with.
Then we stayed at his house a couple of times. During that period of time.
At Zip's house?
Yeah, his little apartment. It was in Jersey City.
Okay. When you're out in New York, is that when you meet Puff out there?
Not doing that. I met him. He gave a party at some little club down in Santa Monica. Paradise.
Oh, he's 24. Was Paradise 24 used to be?
Yeah, it was Paradise. Yeah, on Santa Monica.
Okay.
Rhode Island.
Yeah,
that's where I first met him.
That's okay, Keith. We're gonna try to keep this in order, so we'll get to that part.
Okay.
So now you're in New York with Zip and Flint, and what's happening in New York while you guys out there?
I had brought some birds out there. Okay. They kind of like ran the sham. I guess he gave Fast the money. A couple of days later, he jumped in the cab and leave.
Okay.
So I'm still out there like 3 weeks trying to give him my fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
Flint fucked you over?
That's what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? So what's the name gave me the rest of the cash and said I gave Flint the money.
How many birds did you have? You took there?
3.
Just 3 birds? Okay.
Because Zip tells you that he already gave Flint the money, Flint's boned out.
Yeah.
And then Zip gives you the remainder of the money?
Yeah.
How much was the remainder?
Okay, well, did he ever have a house out here where he lived, anything like that you remember?
No, he never took me to no house.
So every time he was here, just visiting, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't know him to have a girl out here that he had a girl out here that he'd spend time with?
Got a lot of girls.
Like
I players.
Yeah. Like one particular like that.
So when Zip's playing baseball with Santana, it's just coincidence that he's out here. He's just out here for fun, right?
You ever seen this girl before? Maybe that. Tony, I mean. Maybe Tony. They call him Tony.
So I never seen her.
Never?
No, yes.
So So he didn't have no main girls, just a bunch of girls he was flipping or whatever. Y'all was just player, doing each other.
All right, so you're out there, you're doing some dope with Zip, and then what happens next in your guys' relationship? You come back to Compton, you're running your game out here, and how you just continue to have an ongoing relationship with Zip, or do you always have to go through Flint?
Shit, if they fuck me, you think I'm gonna fuck them up? I had 300-400 birds. I'm balling. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying?
So you never got paid for the 3 birds? After you got, when did you get paid for the?
They gave me the 17,000, and he said, "Pat's had the rest of the money." So I just, okay, fuck you. When he come around,
so you just ate it. You didn't get that money, never.
Yeah, just fuck it. Then he come by 2:10 sometime. He had to be all COD from then on. No more front seats and all that.
So Flint used to get a lot of the stuff from you?
No, he's talking about Zip.
Flint used to come.
After
he did that,
right.
COD from now on.
But you just let that first one go,
He was balling back there.
Yeah. You feed yourself, fool.
It's just a possible business, huh?
Yeah, you on yourself. That's all I'll tell you.
So he would keep coming to you, but he'd be COD, cash on delivery, buying birds over the years.
He went to jail. Maybe we did about 2 or 3 transactions. He went to jail after that. Okay. And I was asking why the fuck you would go out to Miami, and I got the shit here. That's what you get.
Because that's what he's doing, going to Miami getting some stuff. And he got popped.
That's where he got popped. Yeah.
But when you brought the stuff back to New York that first time, who was that stuff for?
Zip.
It was for Zip?
Yeah.
But Flint brokered it. He kind of like the middleman.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you after you have your little deals with Flint, do you end up you start doing anything with Zip, like directly with Zip, back and forth to New York?
When he went to jail,
Flint did.
Yeah, he called, say Zip snitching. So I'm like, Zip snitching? And he like, yeah, man. So why the fuck your nephew's with him every day? You know what I'm saying? That don't sound good. Maybe he trying to keep me away from him. And that's what Zip came and said, man, he just trying to keep us away, man. We can get money.
You said his nephew is with him all the time?
The little D and Derek.
Derek and Daryl.
Yeah.
Little brother, Wanamaker brother. Because they hung out with Zip a lot.
Yeah, he was hanging out with Zip.
When Flint was in jail?
Yeah.
He was making money with him, or he was just hanging with him for the bras, the girls and stuff?
I really wasn't getting in their business. I just handled my business, man, But they was with the girls, they do the cars, all that shit.
Okay. All right, so time goes on. This is through the early 90s. Flint gets popped in Miami. And then anything else significant regarding Zip and Flint? You guys just all got your drug games going on. No talk or issues with any of the, no talk or issues with anything about Tupac at those early stages?
No. He was still with them Digital Underground or somebody, the other people.
So he hadn't turned death row yet. No. But when Flint and Zip fell out, there wasn't no beef, just word, he snitching, and they
that's what he said. That was bullshit, so we could stay away from each other.
So that was it.
Yeah, that's what I said. Why your nephew still hanging with him?
Okay.
If he's snitching, that don't look good,
So then you hook back up with Zip? Because it was bullshit?
And I did that water deal with him, with Pat Bernard in the paperwork already.
Okay, so you do the water deal. Was that pretty accurate what you said regarding the water deal that
Pat Bernard.
You guys fucked Patrick over?
Patrick Bernard?
Yeah.
I didn't say we fucked him over.
He did.
I think he got his money.
Okay.
He didn't? Okay, he probably didn't. 15 years ago. The deals that went down between them,
Now, why is the PCP deal getting brokered by you and not Flint? Why isn't Zip going directly to Flint?
Because he was in jail.
Oh,
So you became closer with Zip while Flint was in jail. You started doing business with him.
Yeah, we started hanging out when he come to LA. He'd come and hang out with me. We go party.
First class. And everybody was cool on Flint at that time. Like, man, because he was in jail, whatever.
And his shit don't match neither. 100 fucking keys. Get 3 years. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh,
y'all thought he was just like, he was telling him.
Nobody want to mess with him.
Man, we know in Corey, 200 keys in Columbus, Ohio, you get fucking 30 bucks. Oh, yeah. I got more than that. He got shot. That's what really scared the boy, you know.
You know anything about that murder? And did he do it? Did Shedman have something to do with it? I mean, did Puff have something to do with it?
Yeah, his boy shot him.
So that's the truth? You know from fact, or you know?
All right, we have glitching happening here.
Yeah.
All right.
There's some talk that
Just want to make sure we don't miss anything. Ah, shit, chat. I think Law and Crime had a problem. Okay, I'm going to hit play. It's still, you see that? I'm not touching anything, but Law and Crime had to, see that? They had to cut something out. If you guys see what I'm doing on the red on the bottom, things are going back. Usually when that happens, Law and Crime has to immediately take something down. So they're not allowed to play something. And then that causes the glitch and it puts us in the future. And we're like, what the hell? We were just listening to that. So I'm going to hit refresh real quick, see where we are, and see if I could pick up where we left off.
About 40-some soft sliders.
It happened to everybody.
Puffy, that was on the Andre Harrell and him?
Yeah, Zip.
Shit.
He picked up Zip from the airport.
Something happened. It happened to everybody. They just reset the stream and we're only a minute behind now. So that means that they had to clip something out that was said. Damn. I don't know what it is, but the internet be interneting. The internet will find out what was cut out. Usually the people that are in Law and Crimes chat will be like, oh, they just reset it. It's so crazy that they do that. But it was probably something Diddy related. And y'all have to remember, Diddy has Brian Steele. Diddy has some of the best attorneys. So I wonder what's going on here. And best believe if they are implicating Diddy, I'm pretty sure his legal team is watching this, because last night the reports of this FBI agent, or sorry, not the FBI guy, but the LAPD person that's sitting down with Keefe D in this interview with Kading, he did say on the stand yesterday that there were some implications to Puffy. Then I started to see lawyers, legal analysts do interviews last night saying that Diddy could be implicated. But the fact that Law and Crime just reset the stream like that out of the blue is crazy work. So, yeah, wow. We are now live with everybody else. We're a minute behind, but let's keep going.
Long Beach Airport.
Okay, so it's Harrell, you, Puffy, Zip, and a bunch of Southsiders. And what Puffy makes kind of an announcement?
Yeah, that was stupid as hell too, you know.
What did you actually hear? What was the words? The best you can remember what he says.
Shit, he said he'd give us anything for them dudes, you know? Yeah.
We'll give you anything for these guys' head.
Yeah.
Where were you exactly?
He was in the main, it was like he had the Navy SEALs in one room over here. We was in that middle room. The middle room was like a living room, like a suite. And the other room was like a bedroom. He was in there shooting dice. D-Mac was there. That other dude, what's his name? Trev, we shooting dice. OJ daughter, she was at the motherfucker.
Did she hear this being stated? And
it was mostly, this was after the concert. Before the concert, he stated that. After the concert, that's when everybody came back to the room, did a little party, shoot dice.
Was D-Mac there before the concert?
No.
D-Mac wouldn't have heard that?
No.
So were you in a hotel? Were you at the venue?
We was at the hotel when you.
Hotel. What hotel?
That was at Anaheim, the Hilton or something.
Okay.
Was Sheridan or Hilton?
I think it was the Hilton.
So you're like in a suite at the Hilton or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Halloween night because she had on a cat suit. And Trish had her on the bed like, make me out for me, baby. TT. OJ daughter. She was a bad motherfucker, boy. Yeah, I wanted to hit that thing. Yeah.
You said there were Navy SEALs in the other room?
Yeah.
What for?
For to protect him. He was that scared of that dude.
He had hired some Navy SEALs?
I swear to God.
Like, you know they were SEALs, or did you?
He told me they were SEALs. He was Navy SEALs. And they had on their little ear things and everything.
So this is after Jake got killed. So
Yeah.
he was on point. He was worried about something happening.
Yeah.
Should have miles off about a bunch of different stuff. So he was scared.
He was scared to death. Yeah.
Okay.
He like, man.
Now, why does he, if he's got these Navy SEALs guys out there protecting him, why does he call you and ask you for protection?
Would you rather have some Navy SEALs or some gangsters?
Well, yeah, but that's my point. I mean, if you have a choice between the two, you've got some trained gun, you know.
Explain to me.
Yeah.
You would want the gangsters because the Bloods, they'll tear them dudes' ass up, man. Come on, man.
They don't play fair.
Yeah, tear their ass up, dog. I swear to God. You know they would. We would have went in there and beat them up if we would.
Man, I ain't seen a lot of gangsters that can hit their target.
But they don't know like you know, man.
No,
We would have went in that room
They
and
don't
told
know
them.
like, you know, we don't Navy SEALs.
It'd be a bigger crew, about be like 3 or 4 of them. Like 40
Navy SEALs will kill
I don't
you.
think they know like we know Navy
Right,
SEALs.
right, right.
They thinking it's some guys with guns. They can go in there and shoot it out.
The ladies know what I'm talking about. Like Keefe D talking about hitting something. Ugh. Can you imagine that big ass gut? Like, ugh. Ugh. Like, you know, like the ladies know what that face was. But yeah, right now we are looking at some Puffy implications. So it turns out that with the Puffy and Suge beef, at one point, Puffy had Navy SEALs protecting him for security. And then all of a sudden, he's now looking at hiring Keefe D, not even hiring, just wanting Crip protection instead of Navy SEAL protection. And that's why the cops are asking, like, well, why would he want that? The coughing, the hacking, Ty Juliana, she knows, like, ugh. And then that big gap, like, you know what I mean? Ooh. Have that big belly over you.
They would wipe the floor with them, man. But anyway.
All right. So he's got both. He's got his legit security, and then he's got his gangsters.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you a quick question. When you guys rode, who was all with you? As far as the main crew who rode with you when y'all was, you know, with Puff, hanging out with him, or, you know, bodyguard, whatever you want to call it. You, who else?
Facey Love.
You win.
Me win. Corey. Corey sometime. Lane, all of us. You know, the little crew.
The whole crew.
Well, that crew that day. Who was there that day?
At
Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody.
Yeah. Whole fucking neighborhood.
Give us 5 names of people who would say, yeah, we heard Puffy say that.
You don't have to come from. They don't.
Al, Corey, Wynn, Third Rock, all of them will tell you shit. I'm quite sure they did told y'all already.
Al, this is all the main crew. Was Duck there? Was Duck there?
No, he wasn't there.
He was still running. Okay. Bram none of them, the G's from the other side went over there.
No.
It's your crew.
Yeah.
The Birds, right?
Because this Anaheim thing had to be after. This would have been after
Big J got killed.
Yeah, after Big J, right?
Yeah.
That's when it heated up, huh? After Big J came down in Atlanta.
Yeah.
But just to make something clear, you said previously one time you went down there with 12 people. Is that different from
That was in
this?
San Diego.
Okay.
San
And
Diego.
that's after Anaheim.
This is before Anaheim.
Okay.
Before Anaheim.
So Anaheim was pretty much the last big concert you guys went to, and that's when all that stuff happened. As far as Puff saying, you know, I give y'all this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then we went to Vegas at the MGM. They got pictures and everything. Sure. Magic Johnson that gave a big party out there, and we went to that thing.
Were they there?
Who?
Puff and them?
Yeah.
That
We
was
smoking
Vegas?
weed all. I ain't never seen them smoking weed in the MGM like that. But man, y'all is crazy as hell.
Oh my God, chat. We have been watching for 4 days to see what proof we have of Keefe D being in goddamn Vegas. I'm going to run it back because Keefe D just told us himself that he was in Vegas. You can't make it up. He said, but at the same time, if you have been with me since the YSL trial, you know people say stuff in these interviews. Do you remember one, Little Woody, who made up Little Mike and Quez? And then when Woody was on a stand, Max Shard, shout out to the Max Shard. Max Shard, that shark, was like, Lil Mike and Quez are not real people, are they, Little Woody? He said no. You made them up. Fictional characters. Little Woody said, yeah, I did. I said anything I would say to get out of jail. So this is a double-edged sword, right? Because we've seen this before. We saw it in the YSL case. So, the big thing that the jury is probably thinking, because they asked about it yesterday, is did y'all follow up on the information that Keefe D gave you in these interviews? And the Little Woody example is the perfect example. Yes, mix it. Y'all are mixing it. You take some truth, you take some lies, you mix it together, you mix it. Right? That's what happens. I have to stop doing that because there are some creepy people on the internet that will clip me doing things with my hands. Oh my God, some of y'all men, man. All right, let's go back in it.
You know what I'm saying?
They smoke it wherever they want.
Yeah. Had the thing rolled off. Yeah, that was some big shot shit. I was like, boy, I was in Las Vegas. They'd take your ass to jail for a joint. You know what I'm saying? A half a joint.
Go ahead. I just wanted to get back to the schedule.
Yeah, just get the timeline in order. Big Jake gets killed in Atlanta. The thing in Anaheim happens after that. At what point, if you remember, is it when Puffy takes the stage and says, "Hey, if you don't want your producer," or I'm sorry, Big.
Yeah, that's when the beats. Yeah.
When does that happen though, in relation to these other events? Because we're trying to set the stage here, and it's important we get this in order. Had that already happened before Jake gets killed in Atlanta, the bodyguard?
My girl got all that memorabilia. I can go look through that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was back in New York, right, when that occurred?
Yeah, when he was on stage. And really, the Wu-Tang was on their ass. They was the one dancing all in their face. You should have started a beef with them. You know what I'm saying? Both of them was like little kids, you know, Junior Mafia. Yeah.
I think it happened before, though,
Before Jake?
Yeah, before Jake.
So you could see Suge getting up on stage, making fun of Puffy.
Yeah.
Because that was like the thing that started.
Or did it trigger it?
Everything. Before anybody got shot,
That was a lot of disrespect.
Yeah, that was disrespect. Like, fuck.
Because that was set kind of a motion for Atlanta.
That had to be before.
All right. Okay, so right now we just got to Anaheim. Let's go back to, you said San Diego was before Anaheim.
Yeah.
What happened in San Diego and how'd that develop?
Zip came on the street and said the boy wants to come down there to the concert. We jumped in the Zip van and my SS and rode down there by 12 deep. Matter of fact, the Dallas Cowboys stayed in the same hotel room.
Okay, let's hold on there. Just for
Same
a
hotel.
second.
Same hotel, yeah.
Okay.
Same hotel, not the same room.
So Zip called you or you were with him?
He came on the street. on Burris, and we jumped in the van, went out there.
Now, when you said that you guys going out there to for business, like to work with Puff, or just going to have a good time?
Gonna have a good time.
Okay, so Zip Cam on Burris is in the van. He says, "Hey, my boy wants to come down here."
Yeah, come down to San Diego.
And then from that point, when Zip tells you that, you guys leave that day, or is it?
That second.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So it's that day you guys go to San Diego.
Yeah.
All right. Who drives down there with you?
Who drive down there with me?
In the van.
So I was in my own car. It was me, Lane, Big Dre, and somebody else. We jumped, and everybody else jumped in the van with him, the party van.
What color was that van?
Black.
Is that a different one than the one in Vegas?
Maybe you said he was in a van in Vegas, so it was the same one.
No, he was in that black Benz in Vegas.
Oh, Benz,
Like Benz, so.
Yeah, he said Benz. Mercedes Benz.
Okay, but you did say something about a van in Vegas. We'll get back to that. But you said everybody's in a van acting like a bitch.
Oh, that was it. That was a renter van. We
Okay.
No, it's cool.
All right, so Dre, Lane, Davis, you're all in what car? You had the
system pump.
And everybody else gets in the van with Zip.
Yeah.
And you guys go to San Diego, and where do you guys stay?
Whatever I don't remember the name, but the Dallas Cowboys that played San Diego Chargers that weekend.
Was it near the water, or was it on the Main Street, the gas station?
It was the Sheraton or the Hilton.
Remember seeing water? Was it off the water?
No, it was that night.
That'd be a nice place. Cowboys are staying there.
Yeah, that was my team. Yeah.
Well, that should be.
There was a lot of girls going in groupie business. Yeah.
Okay, so you and Zip and the rest of the crew down there. You run into Puffy at the hotel or at the concert?
We ran into him at the concert, then we went to the hotel after the concert.
You kind of look like Emmett Smith. You could have used that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the hotel. And how's that? What
Oh my God.
Regarding Tupac Shakur.
Oh my God. Did they say that Keefe D looks like Emmett Smith? Why? You kind of look like Emmett Smith. Man, I'm about to text Roy Williams. Be like, listen what they're saying about your teammates, man. Like, what the hell?
What happens there?
I don't think he really discussed it then. Going in, we was in the room smoking weed. And
What the hell? Ah, Law and Crime, what are you doing to us today?
party van. In fact, the Dallas Cowboys stayed in the same hotel room.
Okay, we were around here.
That was set kind of a motion for Atlanta.
That had to be before though, kind of
Before
Jay.
Jay.
Before Jay.
So you could see Suge getting up on stage, making fun of Puffy.
Yeah.
For Atlanta.
That had to be before.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so right now we just got to Anaheim. Let's go back to, you said San Diego was before Anaheim.
Yeah.
What happened in San Diego and how'd that develop?
Zip came on the street and said the boy wants to come down there.
They are on their afternoon break, and we are now a few minutes behind. I don't know what the hell's going on with Law and Crime. Court TV is the other source. Worst case scenario, we will go to Fox News, but I'm just done with this. But I know it's because they're cutting things out in real time. Okay, so apologies, guys. This is as close to where I can get us to what the context of the conversation is. But I'm probably going to go with Fox after this if this happens with Law and Crime again.
To the concert, we jumped in Zip van, and my SS and rode down there by 12 deep. Matter of fact, the Dallas Cowboys stayed in the same hotel room.
Okay, let's hold on there just for
Same
a second.
hotel.
Same hotel, yeah.
Okay.
Same hotel, not the same room.
So Zip called you or you were with him?
He came on the street on Burris, and we jumped in the van, went out there.
Now, when he said that you guys going out there for business, like to work with Puff, or just going to have a good time?
Gonna have a good time.
Okay, so Zip Cameron Burris is in the van. He says, "Hey, my boy wants to come down here."
They come down to San Diego.
And then from that point, when Zip tells you that, you guys leave that day, or is it?
That second.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So it's that day you guys go to San Diego.
Yeah.
Right. Who drives down there with you?
Who drive down there with me?
In the van.
So I was in my own car. It was me, Lane, Big Dre, and somebody else. We jumped, and everybody else jumped in the van with him, the party van.
What color was that van?
Black.
Is that
Yeah.
a different one than the one in Vegas?
We did hear this.
Maybe you said he was in a van in Vegas, so it was the same one.
No, he was in that black Benz in Vegas.
Oh, Benz,
Like Benz, so.
Yeah, he said Benz. Mercedes Benz.
Okay, but you did say something about a van in Vegas. We'll get back to that. But you said everybody's in a van acting like a bitch.
Oh, that was it. That was a renter van. We
Okay.
No, it's cool.
All right. So Dre, Lane, Davis, you're all in what car? You had the
SS pump.
and everybody else gets in the van with Zip.
Yeah.
And you guys go to San Diego, and where do you guys stay?
Whatever I don't remember the name, but the Dallas Cowboys that played San Diego Chargers that weekend.
Was it near the water or was it on the Main Street, the gas station?
There was a Sheraton or the Hilton.
Remember seeing water? Was it off the water?
No, it was that night.
That'd be a nice place. Cowboys are staying there.
Yeah, that was my team. Yeah.
Well, that should be easy.
There was a lot of girls, boy, they groupie business. Yeah.
Okay, so you and Zip and the rest of the crew down there. You run into Puffy at the hotel or at the concert?
We ran into him at the concert, then we went to the hotel after the concert.
You kind of look like Emmett Smith. You could have used that.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where we left off. This is where we left off.
Okay, let's go back to the hotel. And how's that with discussion regarding Tupac Shakur? What happens there?
I don't think he really discussed it then. Going in, we was in the room smoking weed and the little total brawl. What's her name? Keisha with the panther thing. Said all of them laughed. We just having a good time that night.
Okay, so no discussion about
I just want to ask a question. I'm curious. Who paid for your rooms when y'all was there? Like when y'all go to the hotel, y'all already had rooms for y'all?
No, I don't pay for it. We had money, man. Them
Oh,
dudes.
y'all was paying y'all stuff.
So they were just getting started. Really.
Oh.
All right, so San Diego happens. Then is there anything else that happens between San Diego and Anaheim?
I don't know if that concert in the thing in Vegas was before Anaheim or I know Magic Johnson gave a big party there.
Okay, let's go into that. Magic Johnson gives a big party out there.
In Vegas.
And you go out there with Zip?
We stayed in Treasure Island. That was the Holyfield and Douglas fight, was it? The Holyfield Douglas fight. The night Fan Man.
You know,
Fan Man.
Holyfield Bowl, wasn't it?
Okay, it was the night of that
Yeah,
fight.
Holyfield
We
Bowl.
stayed at the Treasure Island. Al got the rooms for us and everything. Then
Al got the room for you?
little while.
Yeah.
And we went and met him at the MGM, him, Zip, and them, Biggie, all of them was there. Lance.
I'm sorry. When's the first time you met Biggie?
First time I met Biggie was in San Diego.
The San Diego concert and everything?
Yeah.
He was in the room with y'all or whatever?
Yeah, smoking weed. Yeah.
That's the first time all y'all met him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good question.
Break and then
All right,
play
I was-
second half.
You read my mind. I was going to do it at about 3 o'clock, so you beat me to it. We're going to take a recess at this time. During the recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report of or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any media of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until it is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 3:15. Please rise for the jury, everyone.
Okay. So we didn't miss much after that glitch. We just missed about a minute or two. Okay, the jury is filing out. They're taking a 15-minute break, I think.
For the record, the jury has exited the room. Will be in recess.
Okay, I will now put us live with everybody else. We were only about 10 minutes behind because of that damn glitch. But as you can see, this red line on the bottom, guys. Like, hold on, let me see if I can take this comment down so y'all could see what I'm doing. You see this red line down here? Law and Crime now is only showing the last 18 minutes of the actual trial. So in a way, we kind of looked at it because whatever they cut out, we saw. I don't know what they cut out, but that does happen. I've seen it on a few trials before. Like if they make a mistake, like if they show a witness's phone number, an address, something that violates YouTube terms of service, or something that violates court rules, you will see Law and Crime glitch out like that. Not my first time seeing that with them. And we've covered many trials on this channel. We are now live with everyone else. The jury is coming back. I think she said 3:15. All right. There's no time at this point. It's should be 3:09 on the West Coast, and it is 6:09 on the East Coast. So the jury is due back within a few minutes. What do we see today? This is your midday update on a half day. Okay, so only two things really. The first thing that we saw was witness number 15, which was DEVONTE Lee. Okay, Dirt Rock. He is a Crip. Okay, we saw some blood action, and we found out about Reggie. Man, I forgot to tell you guys, I'm so mad about this fucked up manicure that I didn't tell y'all. I was in Gene Dale's stream earlier. I'm not with him or anything. He didn't know I was there. I was just kind of watching in the shadows in the bushes. And Gene was saying some things. He was saying some things. Okay. One of those things was he hasn't been subpoenaed, not quite yet, but we did hear him on the Art of Dialogue saying that Keefe D's attorney has reached out to Gene Deal. Gene Deal did refute some of the things that have come out in the trial so far that Reggie said, right? Things around Keefe D being with bad boy people at certain points in time. So I wonder if they're going to bring Gene Deal in. But then he started wanting to sell his book. So I was like, shout out to Uncle Gene, get your bag, brother. I was like, what is going on? But he did say that one of the things that came out in trial yesterday or during Reggie's testimony was not true. All right. So it is interesting. I want to see how all of this plays out. The fact that Law and Crime was glitching this much today and we're talking about Diddy is insane. So I'm pretty sure Diddy's legal team is on the money and they're looking at this. Like I said, the news reports yesterday started to come out and implicate him in this trial. He's already doing his time. He got into a fight recently, added more time. There were rumors about him getting out early. That extra time, Diddy's in there. He is in there. But what was interesting in this testimony before I got cut off was the whole thing about the car blow up situation. Because if that shit happened with Kid Cudi, old dogs don't change their ways. If he was bold enough to do that in modern time, why wouldn't he suggest it back then? I don't know. What I am curious about is after we get through this recording, because the plan is to listen to the recording for the rest of the day, I want to know what questions this jury has. One of you guys actually had a great suggestion, and I haven't talked to my assistant yet today because your girl has been busy, but I am going to have her start putting together a slide of all of the jury questions so far for you guys. I thought that was a great idea. Somebody left it in the comments yesterday. Like, can we see some type of, can we keep track of all the questions that the jury has? Because essentially that's what my trial notebook does, right? I keep track of everything, but I have all the questions written down. So we can put it all on one thing and look at it during these breaks to see, all right, where's the jury going? Right? Like, where are they shifting? Because I did tell you guys, I do think that there are some people on the jury that are like, some of this shit doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Did Keefe do it or did he not do it? And every time somebody comes up, they are asking really good questions. I think they asked a question to witness 15 today, right? Like, if you were an informant and if you were providing information, why did you get multiple payments instead of just one? Because they gave him what, $5,300, the DEA, as a paid informant, and he didn't want to say it, but Keefe D's attorney did pin him down on it. It's just like, hey, so you've talked to law enforcement a few times, right? Witness says yes. Dirt Rock says yes. All right, let's talk about those dates. You talked to them September 10th, 2007, right? Yes. You talked to them April 3rd, 2008. Yes. You also did not mention this. It didn't come out on direct, but you talked to Detective Moog, who was the very last detective on this Tupac Shakur case. It's interesting, and I wished the attorney would have said it because that's what I was curious about. I would have asked him. 2 months before Keefe D was arrested. You see how that's a little bit of hot sauce on it, on cross? You ask the questions, right? But at the end, put the hot sauce on there. I would have said that for my client. 2 months before my client was arrested, you put some hot sauce on it. And, Michael Sam is good. Like, there are days where I think he's not good. We've watched this performance for 4 days so far. There are times where I'm like, what are you doing? But then there are other times like, okay. And it's like watching sports. This is sports for nerds. Like, that's why I trial watch. This is sports for nerds. Some days you have good days. Other times we're like, get in there. Like, what I mean? Get in there. Y'all should have saw me during the World Cup. There were days where I wanted Argentina to lose so bad. I was like, Team Holland. Like, the whole neck thing out. Like, you know what I mean? Learning about these other countries. I was ordering fish and chips for the Englishmen to beat down Argentina. I wanted everybody to beat down Argentina. And even with Spain, I was like, cucucucurea, we're eating paella. Like, I was excited, man. Like, just anybody beat down Argentina. But this is what happens with these trials. But with this trial, it's very layered. And I did not think that we would see that. I'll be honest with y'all. On day one, I thought some of the conspiracy theory people that were coming in here were just batshit crazy. I was like, I don't know what y'all talking about. Like, I just want to see things. And then we learn Reggie Wright is on a stand. He does take the stand. Then we learned that Reggie was moving drugs and did time for that. I said, I did not know that. You know what I mean? And then the whole thing with his dad being a Compton cop and then Compton PD being disbanded. Y'all were coming in like, no, y'all youngsters don't know, especially the OGs. All the OGs in the Chatterhood was like, y'all youngins have no idea what the hell you're talking about. So interesting stuff. But now I'm curious. Where are we at with the poll? If you guys don't know, I have a poll that runs every single day to see how y'all are feeling because the public sentiment.
Back on record in State versus Davis, C377.
Let me just finish this thought. The public sentiment is very similar to what a jury will think. Okay, that's exactly why I poll you guys. I put the poll up an hour ago. We have just over 1,000 votes. And do y'all have my likes over 1,000? Ooh, we're looking at a lockout situation. Get them likes to 1,000. How is it looking for Keefe today? 52% of you, this is solid all week. About 50% of you guys say that he's still cooked. He has a chance is at 25%. And not sure yet is at 23%. I want you to pay attention to the not sure yet people because those people are likely the critical thinkers that are in that jury box. So if we're split like that, 50% like guilty, he did it. He's involved. 25% are like, it's shaky, baby. We have some things that are happening here. But then that 23% is undecided. And that's this Chatterhood. Vote if you haven't, and I will give you guys the results towards the end of the day. They're coming back. Let's see what's happening. Let's get back to some recordings. See what else Keefe D is going to tell us.
407. Anything we need to address before bringing the jury back in?
Just a quick idea of what the schedule looks like.
Yeah.
For the next couple days.
Okay. From the state or from my perspective, because I did send it out. The plan is
3:30 tomorrow.
The plan is from 9 to 3:30 tomorrow.
Right. And so is it just the recordings and?
No. We have 3 people we have to get up tomorrow. So
can we do this at the bed show?
Can we do this
yeah, come on up.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right, that's also a big clue. So it looks like tomorrow we will start on time, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Looks like they're going to go from 9 to 3:30 tomorrow, and they just leaked that we will have 3 witnesses. So today is going to be getting through this recording, but there are 3 witnesses that come after. And remember, witness 15, DEVONTE Lee, Dirt Rock, he came in with 6 pieces of evidence. Not him, but the prosecution team bought 6 pieces of evidence that we have not examined or seen quite yet. I do have a bit of TiVo time, so let me see if I can skip this. Keefe D looking a little bit more confident today. Okay, we are now live with everybody else. This is a very long sidebar. Okay, we are live with the rest of the world. They're talking about a scheduling issue up there, and it is scheduling for the next few days. Sometimes the defense attorneys want to know, or the defense attorney, party of one, wants to know what's going to happen because tomorrow is Friday. What does next week look like? Tomorrow is day 5. We have an idea that it's going to be not a half day, but at least 6 hours of court time, 5-6 hours of court time with 3 witnesses planned to come in. A lot of these witnesses are out of state. So the reason that they do need to speak with the judge is to see what they have planned for Monday and Tuesday. Wednesdays, I'm hearing from Law and Crime, are always going to be half days. So day 8 is definitely going to be a half day. Definitely going to be a half day. So we're going to see what happens here. The woman behind Keefe D, I wonder if she works for Michael Stant. Just because like sometimes you'll have paralegals and people that support the law office, even though they're not at the table. Keefe D seems to like laugh and smile at some of them. And I don't know if it's just, bruh been in jail for a long time. I don't know. Oh, this is a good point. I'm going to read the super chats too, guys. I'm likely going to do it towards the end. There are about 29 of them. So if y'all have been showing love with memberships, jewels, lots of jewels have been popping up in the chat. Those do not go unnoticed. I am going to read all of them towards the end. And I don't know, do y'all want to do a t-shirt giveaway today with our merch? Show some love, brother love. Show some love. We might do that if we have some time. But all right, looks like they are walking
All right, looks like
back.
we've got our scheduling issues kind of ironed out a little bit. So at this point, I think we're ready to bring in the jury unless anyone objects. Hearing nothing, let's bring them in.
Step the jury.
It's a great point, clout chasing. We haven't seen it yet. Just Keefe D telling on himself. But remember what I said about Woody. Just because you say it doesn't mean you can prove it. Yeah, y'all love merch giveaways.
We have one juror still in the restroom, so everybody can be seated, and then when our other juror comes in, just rise for him real quick.
Yeah, we'll probably add it, but this is your Chatterhood collection. Which one is it, Keefe D? Which one is it? Show some love, brother love. We have that. Black, navy, gray. For men and women, V-neck, V-neck, V-neck.
Step the jury.
So the party stipulates to the presence of the jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated.
All right, the jury coming back in. Entrepreneur, thank you. Thank you so much. We lit over here. I got more people than Vlad. Stop playing, Entrepreneur. If y'all love the Chatterhood, do me a favor and type Chatterhood in the chat. If we more lit than Vlad, that's crazy. He has 6 million subscribers. I just hit 100K yesterday. You know? A huge shout out to lead attorney too, because Lee did his interview with Vlad and just talked about what he and I were doing. And like, you know, he's just like, huge shout out to my co-host AV. So that's the closest I have to being Vlad, like being in the Vlad space. But damn, we lit chat. Let's go back in.
All right, it looks like we're still in playing Exhibit 117. State, you may resume at this time.
Thank you.
Okay, so no bureau got you guys the rooms at Treasure Island?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's Magic Johnson party you guys to go to. It's a Holyfield fight. And you remember it? Who's fan?
Family guy came
down in the ring.
Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
To the ring, got beat down.
Yeah, they beat him down. Rock, Newman them beat him up.
They beat him down. Ooh, boy.
I didn't realize that.
That sucks.
Sucks to be a
I
nigga.
just playing a joke.
Oh, man. Just threw off their rhythm, man. They was ready to go, and it's going to come.
It's either him, it was either him or Buster Douglas. When Buster Douglas lost to who?
I think that was Bo Holyfield because it was a big fight. And I remember Rock was Bo's trainer.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm pretty sure, you know, we check on it, but.
I was with my other girl. And we all went down to the MGM with our bottles.
After the fight?
After the fight, yeah. Was it Buster Douglas and Holyfield? Was it that fight?
We'll figure that out. We're not that details are important. So you went to the MGM after the fight, and is that whose room's there?
No, we just met in the lobby by the bar area. Boom. He like, Magic giving a party. We all stormed over there.
That's what Puff said. Matt's giving the party. Then
Yeah, let's go over here.
And Big was there too.
Big was there. Lance, all them dudes was there.
So Puff and Lance were together too. I mean, they were in the same crew. I know they ran together, but anyway, go on. That's all right.
That's when they was about to fight. Lance and Puff
Okay.
got in, got in each other's face. His little gay ass, because he had the money. Yeah.
Was D-Mac there too all the time?
I don't think he was at this one. I don't think he was there.
Okay, so Puffy, then, okay, so you go to the party, and then is there an opportunity where you guys talk with Zip and Puffy again about Tupac and Suge?
I know he said it at that room in Anaheim and a couple of times at Greenbacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just put you don't recall.
Excuse me. Yeah, and when D-Mac told me that Zip got the money, oh man.
Okay, hold on.
When we get to that,
Yeah.
that's a good point. We got to work our way up.
Okay, so this, you remember when that fight was as far as dates? And now we're getting into what, are we in 96 yet?
No. It's still like 94, 95, right? Late 94, early 95.
Oh, yeah, when that fight
happened. And then that's the same time, in the beginning, I think, of 95, when the BET award season is in the beginning of the year, Suge said that fight came along.
That was the Source Award, he said that.
Yeah, but you know how all the awards started, January, February, March. And then the fight was in the summer, wasn't it? Wasn't it a summertime fight? Was it hot out there?
I think it was winter.
So end of the year, end of 94.
Yeah. It was Buster Douglas and Holyfield.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so discussions regarding, I'll give you anything you guys want to take care of those guys. That's like a year and a half, 2 years before it ever actually happens.
Maybe about a year.
Well, he's killed in late 96.
Yeah.
So that would make this, it would have to be late
95, late 95.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go towards early in the year, beat starts, comes all the way around, the summer go through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Concerts.
Tell us what happened that made it something other than just him frustrated and boasting. Now, I'll give you guys anything. I mean, what made it a specific, like, hey, I'm serious, I want you guys to kill these guys? I mean,
When he told me the Greenback.
How'd that go? Like, what was the conversation?
And who's he? Puff said.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is specifically at Greenbacks, right?
Yeah.
How's it go? How's the conversation go? I mean, okay, listen, I'll do it, but I need $500,000, or I've got somebody who will do it, but I need 300. I mean, we need really specific details regarding that.
Yeah, we wanted $1 million.
Okay. All right, so you meet him at Greenbacks for lunch or dinner or what?
This was dinner.
Okay.
Who else was there?
Shit, all of us, Corey, everybody.
And everybody's listening to this
All of
conversation?
Huh?
Everybody's hearing this conversation between you and Puff?
What was he talking about?
Talking to me. We had went downstairs. Cause when we got there, we was laughing at him. Cause he was with this broad that sucked dick. That sucked every dick in there. He all hugged up, kissing with her. We was laughing like a woman. Like, man, what you laughing at, dog? Man, don't just come out here getting any broad, dog.
See, this is why it's so hard for me to believe that Keefe D is not doing what Woody did. The mix it. He's mixing it. Oh, I have to stop with the hands. That's in the book too. And he's saying it right here. And he said it on Vlad. And in all three of these items, it's word for word the same. I don't know. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that Keefe D mixes it? I can't do the hands. Put a 1 in the chat if you think he's mixing things together. Or put a 2 in the chat if you're like, nah, he's telling the truth. Is he mixing it or telling the truth? I don't know. I think it's undetermined so far, but I'm curious to see what y'all think.
I took him downstairs and he's like, man, I gotta get rid of them dudes, man. It's gonna be a problem.
Is Zip there with you?
Yeah, Zip was
At that conversation.
No, you weren't at the conversation. It was just me and him.
So he he tells you seriously, man, I need to get rid of these guys. I mean, he's looking at you in the eyes and he's like scared.
Yeah. He's scary, dude.
He still is, huh?
Yeah.
Now, when he asked about it, he always said both of them, or he said should mostly, or he just always talking both of them?
That when he had Boyd on after he made the record.
But before that, it was just should.
Yeah.
And then after Hit 'em Up came out.
Yeah, that pissed them off.
So he's like, kill both of them.
Yeah.
So there's got to be two separate conversations then.
Yeah.
He's 3 and 4. Right?
Or yeah.
So was Anaheim was just about Suge?
Anaheim was about both of them.
Okay.
Anaheim was about both of them. And he said it in front of all those people. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying?
In Anaheim?
Yeah. Whole home full of Crips. You know, they motherfucker go after his ass. Yeah.
Okay, so he tells you I need to get rid of him. Got greenbacks doing him down the stairs, and you tell him I do it for $1 million.
Yeah. Then when that shit popped off, he Zip like, shit, this y'all perfect, you know. Yeah, I'm like, man, we ain't got no pistols. He came over with pistols.
Okay, so he says, you tell him we'll do it for $1 million, and he's like, okay, I'll do it for $1 million.
Yeah.
He agrees. You shake on it or something like that.
Yeah.
What happened?
Gentlemen, he like, man, we'll wipe their ass out quick. You know, it's nothing. So that done, you know, that's easy.
Did he front you any money or anything?
No, he didn't. But after it happened, he called, what's the name? Zip. Is that us? That's us. And the broad was even calling Faith. Yeah, that's us. You know.
She was done too?
She was calling Zip. Is that us? That's us. I'm like, yeah, that was us.
Was Keefe, I'm sorry, was Biggie ever involved in any of these conversations about hitting Tupac? Okay, it was always just Puff and Zip.
Yeah.
You think he knew about it, or he was just like, whatever, he's doing his own thing?
He was like doing his own thing. Lance kind of kept him kind of
out the window.
Yeah.
So this is all Puffy's doing.
Yeah. Puffy was scared of the dude. Period.
Okay, so you guys make the deal for that, and then you guys aren't out in Vegas then with that intention. That's not why you're in Vegas.
We've been going to the fights since Pat days, you know, the 80s.
So y'all geared up to go to Vegas, and y'all was going anyway, not even knowing who else was going to be down there. Not knowing if Pac and shit was going to be down there.
We ain't had no pistol. We didn't have no pistols down there, and shit, it was right there. This is a perfect opportunity, baby.
That was Zip talking?
Yeah. Because of what happened with
Yeah. Y'all see the surveillance I got in the car with him, in the Benz. The brawl was in there first. Foxy Brown.
She was in?
She was in the car with him.
Okay.
And he told her we need to handle some business. So she got out and I jumped in the car. He had a little secret compartment. The thing popped out.
Okay, let's work up to that real quick. That's important.
Well, but there was, he said that you were there was numerous conversations. The first one taking place in Anaheim, another one at Greenbacks.
Yeah.
What other conversations took place where you and Puffy were talking about, doing this stuff?
So fucking long, man.
So just to jog your memory, you're down in Anaheim. Puff gets up. He says, I'll do anything to get rid of these guys. Everybody kind of, cool, that's cool, whatever. He takes it to another level. He's more serious. You meet him at Greenbacks for dinner. You guys step off to the side. He talks about, hey, how much you want? I'll give you $1 million.
Yeah, we went downstairs.
You say, cool.
Yeah, consider it done.
All right. Now, what conversations between Anaheim and that conversation, or that conversation and the incident, any more conversations in there about getting it done?
On the phone or in person, either one. Does it ever call you on the phone?
No. I know after it happened, he kept calling, that us? Yeah, that's us, motherfucker. Yeah.
Did Zip ever try to push it like, hey, the boys still talking about, getting this done?
Yeah, he just said that's our perfect opportunity.
That's it. But in between, he never said nothing like he was trying to almost broker it. Like, yeah, I talked to Puffy, asked him, y'all gonna do that still.
Oh, you didn't say that.
Who brought up the amount of $1 million?
Shit. He did.
Puffy did?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it you?
No, it wasn't me. I'll shit. $1 million out there. Yeah. Take it for 50. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So he brought up them $1 million.
Yeah. Them project dudes will kill your ass for 1,500. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Tell me about that.
So basically, all right, then you guys are here to go to Vegas. Y'all have planned to go to Vegas a couple weeks, got the hotels.
Yeah.
And then who all driving out there? All you guys is.
All of us, yeah. Zip, we had left from Greenbacks.
Give me 1 second.
No.
Okay, so y'all, everything good?
Yeah, everything.
So y'all gear up to go down there. Y'all caravan down there.
Yeah.
How many cars?
We went to Greenbacks. It was me, Zip. It was Zip drove that Benz.
For anybody new that's coming in, I always pin it on the bottom of the chat. You can see it if you're watching from your phone, or if you're watching from a computer. Whatever, if there is a witness on the stand or whatever we're listening to, I have it pinned. So just look for that like red pin on the bottom of the chat. We are listening to Keefe D's 2008 proffer discussion with Greg Kading and the detective Dupree, who took the stand yesterday. All right, so that's what we're listening to. We are about almost 2 hours in. The court took a break. We're going to be done around somewhere around like 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we've got about like an hour and a half of court time left. And then we know what the schedule looks like tomorrow. Tomorrow looks like it's going to be a full day. They will go home early around like 3:30 Pacific time. But yeah, that's what's happening. Always look for that pin. That's why I do it, to keep you guys informed on who's up there and what we're listening to. Let's go back in. We are just about a minute out because I had to explain that.
I drove that van, and I drove a
Kia?
Yeah. Okay. And I drove what was that, a Malibu or something? Not a Malibu, but a Century. What's that? By a Buick? Yeah, I drove the Renner Century.
And y'all left from Greenbacks like about what time? A couple days before?
Maybe about, was it Thursday night? I think it was a Thursday night. We left from there.
Fight was Saturday.
Okay, it was probably Friday we left. Friday evening when Zip looked like he got picked up by a helicopter as fast as he got there to us, you know. So once we got there, started kicking it, partying and all that old shit.
Y'all staying at the Monte Carlo?
Yeah.
Okay. And who got the rooms for y'all at the Monte Carlo?
My wife, it was on my wife's name.
Okay.
You know.
Y'all pay for them?
They had comps. Lane had comps at
Now we're talking about the room. The room was under his wife's name. But again, like Lil Woody, when you say something, it's one thing. And if an informant says something, it's still up for law enforcement to verify that information. So I wonder in the next few days if we're going to get some type of receipts or something that proves that the hotel room was under his wife's name. She did it under a comp. You know, one of my favorite hotels is the Encore in Vegas, but we have an Encore up here in Boston. And sometimes if you gamble a lot, you'll get in exchange for, you know, money that's on your gambler's card or whatever the hell it is. You know, you will get comps, free nights, free rooms to encourage you to come back to the casino and stay at the casino, right? That makes sense for Vegas, but let's go back on in. This is a big piece, a big thing he is saying in this interview, but I want to know if law enforcement verified this information.
Not the MGM, but the Excalibur.
Because of gambling.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, Greg.
No, that's all right. I got thrown off track for something. We were in Greenbacks. They have the discussion, everything. How long before you guys go to Vegas is that?
I think this is another time at Greenbacks or the same time that Puffy said he, you know,
this is different time.
Okay.
That's our headquarters. We there.
Okay.
Every time they come out, we'll be.
So Puffy had said they agreed to the $1 million, and then that Friday before they were going to Vegas, they met at Greenbacks with Zip. They caravan from there on that Thursday, that Friday night.
Okay, so there's another incident. You guys meet at Greenbacks.
That's when we go to the fight in September '96.
Okay. And you leave from Greenbacks to go to Vegas.
Yeah.
And that's when Kevin's driving the van.
Corey, Detroit, the dude from Detroit, Tracy Session, Wynn, all of them was in that van. Me and my girl was in the Century. Zip rode with somebody else.
Who's driving the Cadillac?
Lane and them didn't come to the next day.
They came on Saturday?
Yeah.
Like what time did they arrive on Saturday about? I know I'm getting ahead of it, but just trying to clear it up real quick.
They rode about 2 or 3 o'clock.
Okay. And who came with him? That whole crew was in the car, nobody else?
Nobody else.
Just those three? Minus the people minus you? Dre and T?
Yeah.
Hey, real back at Greenbacks, when you and Tuffy talked about $1 million, you said you walked downstairs. Did he say, come meet me downstairs?
Yeah, he said, come on downstairs and talk to me. And asked me, why was we laughing at him and shit like that? I said, man, don't be coming out here just getting anything, dude.
Right.
If you want some broad, just let us know.
So he asked you to come downstairs. Did you guys talk about anything other than that specific thing?
We ordered some more bottles. Then took me, it's like a 2-part thing. It's like the deli part right there. Then you can walk back and look for the bottles. And then we'll go over there and talk. We look for the bottles.
So you think, so in your opinion, the specific reason he asked you to come downstairs and talk to him was about that thing, not about liquor or anything. It was about that. Okay.
Okay, so then another incident, you guys are at Greenbacks, you go to Vegas, Kevin drove the van, he's got those other guys with him, you're with a girlfriend, Lane and Dre and Pete Brown come the next day in the rented Cadillac.
Was that a rented Cadillac?
Yeah.
Get there about 2.
Who rented that Cadillac?
T Brown.
Yeah, T Brown.
His mom, right?
Mother-in-law.
Right.
Okay. Staying at the Monte Carlo, you said your girl had him in her name or Paula?
Paula.
Okay.
You all right?
Good.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Go ahead.
No, we'll get to that later.
Ask it.
No, that's okay.
Come on, now you make us curious.
No. It's something, it's too far ahead, so I'd rather just stay intact. Like Greg is trying to write fast to get stuff down. I don't know too far ahead.
Okay, so you guys are out in Vegas. You're there the night before the fight. The next morning or the next afternoon, Lane and them guys show up in the rented Cadillac, and you guys are all at the MGM. You guys go to the fight. Right, so lead us through it from there.
Okay,
you meet Zip out there.
Yeah, it was Zip. We all rode together. Me, Zip, Kev, what's his name? He just took off. His business faster than our bro.
Oh, okay.
So we got there.
Did he stay at the same hotel as you guys?
No, I think he stayed at the MGM. We like some dudes fronted his ass off right in front of us.
What happened?
He's like, motherfucker, this motherfucker's a snitch. We like, what? He like, yeah. Damn.
What did he say?
Huh?
What did he say?
He didn't say nothing. He just, his eyes just got big. Then the next day, we got our tickets. There's a little dude named Shorty. He from 60s. Shorty from 60s.
How did he get the tickets? To the fight?
He's a scapper. He be at every fucking, anybody can get tickets. He be at every event. When I was in prison with him in Soledad back in the days, and he was a little youngster, and he started selling tickets, scalp. We went and got our tickets. Woo. And our tickets was like separated. Lane went in, everybody else went in, and boom, we went to eat. We was eating, and man, they came and said, he just beat up Lane.
What restaurant were you guys at? Were you at? You remember? You was in the hotel lobby?
We was in the hotel, yeah. At the MGM at the restaurant. Was it a cafe up there or something? It ain't a jam. Huh?
Went to eat after the fight?
Yeah.
How come Lane wasn't with you?
Cause we, the scappers had different locations on the tickets.
You couldn't get them all in one ticket.
Yeah.
So you got separated. He went his way after the fight.
Yeah.
And he got caught up over there. And
Yeah, we was ordering our food, and they like, man, Lane just got beat up. I'm like,
Where was Zip at that point?
Zip was in the lobby part where you register. That's where we ran into them. Him and Richie Rich. I heard him before. I know.
he an older cat, right?
Richie Rich?
Yeah.
Nah, he probably like 43.
New Yorker?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there a redheaded dude there?
I know Richie Rich was there, and Richie Rich. There was a few New Yorkers though with Zip. Like, man, y'all need some help? We got this.
That's what they said?
And
all these other cats?
Yeah.
Well, how come everybody else was at the restaurant with you? Everybody knew to go to the restaurant, but Lane was on his own by the doors.
Yeah.
Well, why? Something's missing. Why is he at the doors and everybody else is at the restaurant?
We all went. He was supposed to come to the restaurant too.
He just forgot or something.
They seen his mother ass and beat him up. He couldn't get there. Yeah.
Okay.
No, in surveillance, it seems like he's standing there
He's just
waiting.
hanging out.
He's hanging out. Like he wasn't on his way nowhere walking.
Y'all seen us at the restaurant?
Well, yeah, they got video cameras all over them.
But him, he wasn't. He was.
Y'all seen me?
He's like posted up.
It looked like he was looking at them when they walked by.
Yeah.
Well, like he was waiting for him, you think?
I mean, I don't know. Well, he wasn't waiting for him.
That's what we're asking you. A lot of this,
You know, we be after the girls, man.
Yeah, but it seems like so you guys get your tickets from Shorty, you give them out. All right, we can't sit together, so let's all meet at this restaurant afterwards. All right,
Yeah.
everybody bolts after the fight. Everybody comes back to the restaurant except Lane. Lane's standing by the doors. Why is Lane standing by the doors and everybody else is on board, knowing to go to the restaurant?
I don't know what his thoughts was.
Okay.
Okay. But before that, before the fight, before Lando had, the beat down or whatever you want to call it, no beef with nobody as far as them. You guys didn't even see Suge and them at all?
Yes.
Didn't see them, did nothing?
Yeah.
Nobody said they here, them dudes here, nothing like that.
Nothing.
And then, okay.
See, it would seem to me that Lane may be working his way over to the restaurant where he's trying to find you guys, but then he sees them. He knows automatically he's going to have beef with them just because of the mall incident.
Yeah.
So he may be just trying to
Post up,
trying to wait for you guys to pass by. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he probably was. Yeah, you're right.
That would make some sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just got separated.
Okay. So yeah.
Y'all seen us at the restaurant?
No, the film. Shit,
Darren was the waiter.
Y'all seen me and him?
I can't believe you don't remember seeing me at the house on Compton and Bay, all that, man. I can't believe it, man.
This task force has been around a long time.
I can't believe you don't remember seeing me, man. I shook your hand a couple times. I'm like, what's up, man? What's up? And moving like you knew me. And I'm like, what's up, man? How you doing? But you was just Keefe D, so.
Shady man. Anyway.
Y'all seen us at the restaurant too?
Yeah, I just got the name of it because it's been so, like you said, it's been so long ago. But okay.
Y'all see me and Zip in the vans too?
I didn't.
I don't remember seeing it.
I don't remember seeing it. Okay, but who was in the restaurant with you?
The crew, me, Bubba, all of us. Kev.
Was Devion and them hanging out with y'all at that time?
No.
The Vegas dudes?
No, they wasn't.
They knew nothing about this.
Nothing about this.
Y'all didn't hook with them at all. Nobody, Qatar, Carol, KC, whatever his name is. None of them dudes. Y'all didn't hook up with none of them from
We
Vegas.
seen KC down there.
Okay.
We just see Doug Carter, the other boy, Chin.
Where did he go?
Huh?
There.
To y'all.
Yeah. He just got hit about 5 months ago. Victory.
Okay, so Richie Rich and Zip are in the lobbies with some other New Yorkers. You guys are eating, blah, blah, blah. Lane gets into a fight. And then Zip and his boys are like, y'all need any help?
The East Coast asked us this first. And my boy.
Who?
And one from Paramount, man.
Oh.
Really?
And
Oh, Anthony?
Anthony Trent. Yeah. He was down there?
Yeah, he asked me, y'all need some help? We like, no, we good.
Did Tregs hear any of the conversations between you and Puffy? Was he there for anything?
Who?
Tregs.
And
And
Yeah?
yeah, the one you talking about right now.
No. He didn't.
Did he?
your Cadillac? The Cadillac.
Yeah, the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he there for any of the other conversations or anything?
No, the
like
Cadillac was Reed. That's true.
Oh, that's
Trevor, yeah. The other one was.
And the other dude that came with the other car.
That's right. The other one.
He was there. We seen him earlier. He like, they jumped on lane. Ooh, what's up? Y'all need us? We like, no, we cool. Then we ran into Zip them in the lobby. That was the light-skinned kid that stopped us to talk. That was him. When y'all was watching, he stopped us to talk to us. And we met Zip and them in the lobby. We went all out to the parking lot to get the cars.
Okay, let's stop right there. The whole crew?
Yeah.
Alright, you get cars and then Zips in his Benz.
Yeah.
And who's in there? Foxy Brown?
Yeah.
And does she get out or he tells her to get out or what?
Yeah, he told me to get the handle something. Because he told me in the lobby that he had some jimmies.
Some what?
Had a jimmy.
A Jimmy?
You need one?
And you get in with Foxy Brown sitting in the front seat.
Yeah, and she got out. She was wearing pink, little pink thing, and I jumped in the car. He gave me the jimmy.
Who was Lane and all them? I'm sorry, Greg.
Just waiting on the cars.
So they was in the valet waiting for the cars. You had already gotten in his car.
Oh, Jammy.
Where does he get the gun from in the car?
A little secret compartment.
Popped up.
Pop up, yeah.
In the armrest?
Yeah. He gave it to
Was it a Glock?
Yeah.
40?
Yeah. And I ain't ever told nobody this story.
Doesn't it feel good, man? Get off the chest. It's been weighing you down, man, for 20 years.
I don't know who.
Yes, it did.
One question though.
Oprah's going to be like,
Yes, it
Mr.
did.
Davis, we really appreciate it.
And then you be like, read my book.
Hey, I only want to ask one thing though. One thing. Y'all heard that story before though. Before I told you.
Not that part? No, never heard that part before. I haven't.
About Zip?
I knew about Zip.
You know about Zip.
Gave the gun?
We
don't do that.
Yeah, but not about the pop-up thing.
Pop-up. No particular things in between. But we're on track.
I'm just saying y'all knew.
We knew Zip had given the gun, but we didn't know that you went to his car to get it, so.
Stuff like that.
Let me tell you.
This dude punked me though that morning in the garage though. I ain't gonna lie. He got me good, dog. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta pray me good. He good. He like, well, that's some shit gonna break your heart. Gonna break you to your knees.
That's what bothers me.
That's what got me, dog. Other than that, I would have went out hard. I would lose my house. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that got me though, dog. He said, "Some shit gonna break your heart. Gonna break you to your knees." Already knew what it was. Oh, they got me, dog.
I gotta write that one down, man. Put that in the book.
Some shit gonna break your heart. Gonna break you down to your knees. Keep your
See, he can deliver it. I be like this.
Here's what you're also hearing. I was wondering why Greg Kading kept saying, put that in the book. He's talking about his fucking book. What?
I got some shit that's gonna break her. It wouldn't just sound right.
You got me on that, dog. Other than that, I was like, fuck, y'all. I was even going in, man.
I know I am you. I know how you think. I'm from the same place you from.
Oh,
so I know how to.
Where you from? You from the neighborhood?
You want to talk about it.
You don't want to know.
You're so proper, man.
You know what? That's about education a little bit.
Yeah. So proper.
You got me on that one. It was then I said, break my heart then. And I thought about it all over that week. I said, oh, they got me, dog. They gonna give me the death penalty.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's a little stretch, man. It's been a stretch. But okay, where we at, Greg?
Okay, so we get the gun out of the armrest. Zip gives you the gun. It's a 40. I assume you check it, loaded. You get your own ammo. How's that happen? It's already loaded. Or
It's already loaded. You just put one up.
Okay, where do you go to? What do you tell Zip right then?
What's that?
Do you tell Zip, hey, we're gonna go handle this shit or whatever?
Yeah, they asked like, do y'all want us to come? We like, we know where them motherfuckers at. They was telling us that they gonna be at the 662 club.
Who was saying that?
Everybody.
Everybody out there?
Yeah, everybody. They give us a concert.
Well, how do you know that Zip's got a gun? Did she tell
He
you?
told us in the lobby when I met him in the lobby. I got one.
Did you ask him? Do you have one, or it just tells you, okay, I got
Yeah,
one?
that's when they asked, do we need some help? I got some Jimmy. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool.
All right.
But only one he gave you.
Yeah. And so KC went to go get some guns, but he never did get back with us.
So it was a lot of people out there and asking you guys, Southsiders or Lando, like and who else?
Just the East Coasters asked us first, East Coast Crips. Then the New Yorkers asked us.
That's it. Okay.
We like, we don't need y'all. We good.
Yeah. Okay. Then you get the heat. You get out of the car with Zip after everything. What do you say to him? Like, man, we're gonna handle this. Like,
yeah, we're gonna go ahead. He's like, yeah, show perfect time. You know.
Okay. Then you jump out of the car, and then what happens?
I got in the van with the busters. You know what I'm saying?
Who's in the van?
Where do you put the gun? What do you do?
Put it in my thing. Yeah.
Okay, so Keefe, you get in the van with who?
Corey, Wynn, Kev, Wynn cousin Tracy Sessions, and some dude from Detroit. And they was, Lane said they had a gun up under the hood.
In the rental car?
Yeah, they put one up under the hood. So, okay, that's cool. So we go to the 626.
I'm sorry, real quick though. Lane's in the van too at that time or no?
No, they in the Cadillac.
Okay, so Lane in Cadillac with T Brown and Dre.
Yeah.
You know who's driving in? You drove off from the hotel.
T-Brown.
T-Brown was driving still.
Yeah.
And y'all go with the van. This is 2 cars go to 662.
Yeah.
All right, chat. I just looked at my phone because somebody sent me an Instagram message. 50 Cent. Diddy could face criminal charges for the Tupac murder. 50 Cent posted that. 50 says, what the fuck? Ninja tell everything and shake my head. Zip got low with the bread. And then 50 is putting up what was said yesterday on the stand. I'm like, aren't you selling G-Unit sneakers today? Ooh, 50 trolling.
The van and the Cadillac.
Go to 662. Yeah. I'm sorry, go on, Greg.
So when you guys leave the motel after you get the gun from Zip, you guys never go back to your rooms to discuss anything or anything at all. You go from the MGM, or I'm sorry, from the MGM out on the hunt for these guys. You guys never go back.
We would drop the girls off. Me and Lane did.
In at what point? Before you met with Zip or after you met with Zip?
That's a long time. I know I gave Paula money to go gamble and rush. I don't know what rush.
That was Lane's girlfriend, Rashid, or whatever.
Yeah.
Rashida.
Yeah. I know I gave Paula the money to gamble on, but yeah, then we went looking for them. We went
Just the 2 girls that you got. That's what you saying. You said the girls. Just those 2 girls, or just a lot of girls who were out there. This Rashina and Paula.
There was a few girls out there.
Okay, with them, their whole crew.
Yeah, their crew.
Okay.
I gave her money to go gamble. Boom. We get in the car. We get in the fucking van. Go up to the 626 club. And Corey, they gonna kill us, dog. You know that motherfucker. You know, got the police killing motherfuckers and all that. Man, you crazy. And fuck, dude, I know dude since we played fucking football. He's a bitch. You know. They got you scared.
Did you get in the van in the valet area of MGM?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who was driving that van? You probably already answered.
It was either Kev or Corey.
Okay.
And when we went up to the 626 club, they didn't show up. We waited about 15, 20 minutes. They didn't show up. So it's like, let's go get some liquor. We stopped at the liquor store. I got out the van with their ass and jumped in the Cadillac. Them motherfuckers busted. They scared.
Where was the liquor store at?
What's that street? It's a highway. What's that big highway there?
Las Vegas Boulevard?
No, not that one. It's east of it.
Oh, man.
Highway.
What's the one that runs behind all the hotels?
It went Craig.
They may or may not be on that map.
I think he released the sneakers again because he's trying to piss off. What is it? Oh my God! How did I remember the rap? How do I forget this rapper's name? Oh shit! Rick Ross. That's where the sound from the soundboard comes from. It's from running one of Rick Ross's songs. I forgot his name. Oh my God. No, it's because Rick Ross said something about 50. Like, how are you talking shit when you can't even sell them sneakers? This is how petty 50 is. He said, we just gonna release them again. All day, it's just pictures of G-Unit sneakers being sold out everywhere. They are going through malls, looking at G-Unit sneakers with amazing displays with TV. It's like 50 is crazy. But I love it. I love it. I can't look away. He's supposed to be in Boston this weekend too. 50, if you watch, can I get some tickets? Can I get some tickets?
It's just the intersection where they kill him right now.
This east of this.
Just a little liquor store.
Yeah. It was a little, what was it, 7-Eleven or something?
Real close to the 626 club?
Yeah.
626 club?
It's a big highway. It's in Merlin Boulevard. One of them.
All right.
Okay, so you guys go to the liquor store. You're tired of listening to Corey whine. You jump into the Cadillac, and you what? You go to the liquor store. You get out of the van. You jump into the Cadillac with Lane and them guys, and then what?
You rolled up. What was that? Is that Harmon?
There is a Harmon on there. Harmon Street's on there if you can see it. Should be a Harmon Street on there. Koval. Harmon.
And where did he get shot at? On Harmon, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. I think it's Flamingo and Harmon right there. Something like that.
No, it's on this street in Harmon. He got shot. Yeah, Koval. We was I think it's Merlin Parkway or something like that. Is it called that? Yeah. I think the little liquor store was right there. Then we came up Harmon, got the Las Vegas Boulevard, and shit. Here they come in that BMW, like King of Car, and brawls, Tupac. And we like, there they go. Made the U-turn. We wasn't supposed to make it. Just wanted the U-turn, and they was in the middle lane. And we just pulled up on the side, and checked every car to see where they was.
So what directed your attention to him was some girl shouting at Tupac?
Tupac. He gave himself away. Otherwise, they would have got away. He already got, you know how he do. Oh, they would have finished. And he went gone.
You did a U-turn, so then you pull alongside of it. You guys are in the car. Have you already handed Lane the gun at this point, or at what point do you hand him the gun?
I thought he was going to pull on my side. You know, that's my little nephew. I'm going to look out for him, you know. And he pulled on his side.
So you were fitting to blast if you had to, or you were just...
Yeah, if we would have been on our side, I would have blasted.
Okay. So you hand the gun to the back seat.
Yeah.
You can hear Lane.
I gave it to Dre, and Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, yeah, pop.
Now, when you first talked to you a few weeks ago, you did say that Orlando was behind the driver. Is that right?
No, Orlando was behind me.
Okay.
Dre was behind the driver.
Okay. So when you passed the gun, you passed it to Dre?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was the closest to him. He you know.
He didn't want no part of it?
Yeah, he was scary.
All right.
I know him to be scary, but when I got out of jail, they said he was a bad motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, is that right?
Could
He
be.
used to feign all that shit. All that shit. Oh, what we gonna do?
Could be Duke had his girlfriend like to kill him.
Huh?
His girlfriend killed him, didn't she?
No.
I think you're.
No, she did. He just had a sinus problem.
Okay, so Lane, so you guys pull up alongside. This is essentially, I think, what.
Yeah.
You guys pull alongside. That's essentially what you see.
Yeah.
So you had
But he had the window open. The window got up.
Oh, was it tinted or no? Or
I had the window up.
Okay.
I wonder if that's Greg Kading. We've been talking about Keefe D's like cough, but whoever's fucking knows that is sounds so gross.
So he wasn't out yelling at the girls at that time?
No, he was there, rolled back up the window when he went on the street.
Okay, Lane starts blasting. You say Suge looks over, he sees you.
Yeah.
He looks right at you.
Yeah, he looked at me.
Okay.
Why are you looking right at me?
Fucking known each other since we were 7, 8 years old.
When he looks over at you, and then, Tupac's busy getting shot. Evidently, the story is Tupac's trying to either get out of
In
the
the
line.
back seat or something.
Yeah, what do you see happening inside of their
Jumping
car?
in. I seen a bullet going Suge head. I thought he was dead.
You see
He
his
wasn't
head?
straight. He was something in the head or something.
He a piece of glass went into his neck right here.
And he had a thing in his head.
Yeah, a
too.
little gray.
Yeah, he got a gray from his
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Okay.
So I'm sorry. Did you guys stop and keep up? Did Bolo stop?
That it's literally page 105. It's everything that Keefe D is saying right now. I'm reading page 105 and it's right here. It's insane. Like this isn't, I'm not even making it up. It's on page 105. This is so crazy.
Car and just let him get off.
Yeah. Then we made the right.
Okay, but he stopped for a few seconds. While he boom, 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 got off, then took off.
Then we made the right, and some bras in the sea breeze was following us. Stupid bitches. And we shot their window out, and they stopped.
So Tupac's trying to jump in the back seat. And what Suge doing? Just ducking?
Ducking.
It's the
He
next
couldn't really duck 'cause
paragraph.
He was too big. Yeah.
That's the next paragraph.
So you try to pass the gun to Dre. He says, "Fucking, I don't want it." Does he? And then you say, "Fucking," or Orlando takes it.
Yeah.
Or wait, you give it to Dre, and Dre gives it to Orlando.
Yeah. That's why yeah.
Dre didn't want to do it.
And Dre's doing like this when he's shooting, just when he's getting off?
Yeah.
Leave it back?
Yeah. And once we got out of the car, he was acting like a bitch. Then I'm like, get a hold of yourself, bitch.
Dre?
Fuck, yes.
What was he saying?
Oh, what you doing? Man, shut the fuck up, bitch. What's wrong with this,
Well, where did you go after the shooting?
Went to the Monte Carlo.
Do what?
Real
Before we
quick.
get there, yeah.
Okay, so the shooting goes down. He's trying to get in the back seat. Suge's ducking out the way. You guys pull off, and followed by Sebring.
A sea breeze, some bras. They ain't call y'all or nothing? The bras?
I don't know. Can't hear you.
Hey, come on, man.
We been talking over it. Man, we've been doing this so many times, man.
Sebring.
It all comes out.
Lane starts blasting back on him.
Yeah.
So he had bullets left.
Yeah.
How many rounds did you say he shot in the Tupac in the car? If you had to,
About 6 or 7.
6. Then how many times did he shoot at the girl?
Twice.
Just twice. Afterwards, when you guys are rolling, just rolling to the hotel, you go straight back to the hotel?
I went and parked the car by the carriage house.
By the carriage house? You dumped the car and just left it there?
We left it there at the carriage. It's a parking lot on the opposite side of the carriage house. We left the car there and put the gun on the tire and left.
On the tire, front wheel tire, back tire, what?
Front tire.
And then left.
Left.
Was there any bullet holes in the car? Because somebody said somebody shot back at you from
No, ain't nobody
nothing like
shot
that.
back.
No, never no bullet holes in the car.
Never.
Which tire on the front? You're the.
He's such. Which one is it? Because right here on page 105, he says Pac pulled out a strap And that's when the fireworks started. One of my guys from the back seat grabbed the Glock and started busting back. Which one is it? And then what he's talking about, he's saying that they dumped the car. And enough, I think it was day one. Didn't you say you fucking returned it? It was a rent? What? Which one is it?
Passenger side of it.
Passenger side.
When Orlando was shooting, was the gun all the way out of the car? Or was it in the car at all? Do you remember?
We got the shells out of there, though.
Did you?
Yeah, we did.
On your way to park the car? When you were leaving to go park the car?
The next day.
Next day.
Buffalo did.
So the next day, oh, you didn't go back the next day?
We rolled back the next day.
The gun was gone?
The gun was on the tire when I left.
The next day, though?
I got in my car was, well, I was in a rental car. I don't know what they did with that. Other that.
Well, Keith, man, you just got this gun from Zip. You don't want him implicated in the shooting. Now you've got a loose end because you put the gun out there on the street like that. Could come back to Zip because we don't know and you don't know at this time whether it's registered to him, his people, whatever. That's kind of lame.
No, that's just how. He don't give a fuck about Zip.
Yeah.
He just
No,
does.
at that time.
No, he don't think like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't thinking like that.
Well, why would you leave a gun?
He's not thinking like, y'all thinking intelligent like
Outside Las
that. They ain't
Vegas,
thinking like that.
you just killed, they just did a big murder.
They're not thinking like that.
You want the truth or you want me to tell you a lie? You want me to lie?
No, I want the truth.
Okay, we left the fucking gun on the tire, dude. That's all. That's all. That's the last time I seen the gun.
That's the last time you saw it.
Yeah, they don't think like that.
You want me to lie? I can throw
Anyway.
I just can't believe you do that in Compton.
What's
No,
that?
that's what they did.
They don't think like that.
We just left it on the tire. I guess I don't know what T Brown did with it or whatever. What he got? It wasn't our concern. We did what we had to do. Boom.
Plus they don't
I drove
think
back in
that.
my. Me and Lane drove back in the car. Went on home.
Immediately after that?
No, the next day.
So what y'all do
Damn.
after y'all left the gun on the tire? Where'd you guys go?
We smoke weed and drink.
Yeah.
Where? At the
What?
hotel?
At the hotel.
And party.
In the room?
Yeah. Y'all see the surveillance?
I don't know.
Okay, the carriage, you guys park it in that parking lot. You walk or does the van come by and you get in the van again?
No, we walk.
Okay, you walked over to the treasure or the Monte
We
Carlo.
walk right upside that Coca-Cola place. It's a little crosswalk. They go straight to the Monte Carlo.
Okay, so you guys go back to your room.
And they pulled up in the ambulance while we was standing right there. Take our bullshit.
You guys on the street with
We on Las Vegas Boulevard at the crosswalk, and they pull up the ambulance right next to us.
with him in the car already?
Pac's in the car.
Tupac and Suge in the car.
And y'all just
This is
walking?
close.
Did they see you? Chug see he couldn't see out the ambulance because he wasn't really hurt.
They don't
They couldn't
care.
see. We didn't give a fuck. We
They know
was
they
right- I'm
understand.
talking about the ambulance was parked right here. Right next to it. That shit was funny as a bubble. God.
So you guys continue, you party at the Monte Carlo, you go someplace else that night, you strip club or anything like that?
We was at the Monte Carlo.
Okay.
And you all four stayed together? Y'all four stayed together?
T Brown and
T.
you
Brown
and
and
Lane.
Dre.
All of us there, we stayed together.
By that time the van had come back around.
Yeah, they came back.
They came back. They met you at the
They didn't
hotel.
even know we did it.
Y'all didn't tell them nothing. Y'all just act like nothing was going on.
Nothing was
Let
going
me
on.
say something real quick. It's weird. I know how, like the way Greg probably said it, like, y'all just did this big thing, but to them, that dude's nothing. Y'all don't care about him. They act like, yeah. They don't just act like he's a big thing and nothing. They like, he's nothing. He's dead.
And when we got back, the war broke out.
Yeah, we'll get to that. So you guys go back, you just party, drink, smoke. It's not really discussed. Nobody's making a big deal about it. Everyone goes back to their room to go to bed. You talk to the girls about it all?
You tell anybody,
I don't know, man. I don't get down like that, man. I ain't tell nobody shit. That's like I tell my nephews them stop saying that shit. Don't be on that internet, that MySpace, man. Don't be saying that shit. They come till they get that dude for making ever 30 years later. Man, don't say that shit.
I think someone went to the bathroom.
Oh, is that what it is?
Oh, no.
That's strong already.
You guys do that. Go back to the hotel. Do all the stuff. Who all was in the room afterwards? Is everybody? Corey, Kev.
Corey came later. He said, "You learned Tupac again." Like, is that right?
Y'all laugh.
Huh?
Y'all laugh.
Yeah.
So he came in with the news that he brought the news that he had died. He thought he had died.
Right, yeah. They said they both shot up.
Okay. All right, so that night goes by. The next morning, you guys go get up and you go back down to the Cadillac?
I didn't ever go back to down to the Cadillac.
You didn't?
Some other people went.
Okay.
See, Brown, he had to go get the car.
Okay, I thought you said you and Lane drove back.
Oh, we drove that, the Century back.
Was you and him? And your wife?
And wife.
And she, was his girl in there too?
I think she was, yeah.
Okay, so 4 of y'all.
Yeah.
But during that night, after the shooting, was there any phone calls between you and Zip or you and anybody?
No.
Nothing. It was dead that night. Nothing happened.
The
No
next day,
communication.
we met at that, right here on 3rd and La Brea at that hot room place.
So
Melrose?
Call was like, what up?
Yeah, Melrose. All right, so you get up the next morning, and what happened? You turn on the news, you see he's dead.
We already knew.
You already knew he's dead. Any phone calls? You call anybody? You call Zip?
The next day,
The next day, he was like,
Zip called you, you called Zip.
Called me. And he said, was that us? Okay, yeah. Then he called while we was, is that us? Yeah.
Wait. So Zip called you and said, "Is that us?"
Meet me at the hot wing place. I met him at the hot wing place. And,
but you said the hot wing place is here in LA.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to Vegas. So you're in Vegas. You wake up the next morning.
Yeah.
All right. You turn on the news. You see he's dead, or you knew he's dead. You get a call from Zip, right?
In Vegas?
Yeah, in Vegas. I'm talking about. Walk me through that morning. Who called you, or what did you do that morning?
The next morning, someone called you. Remember you was in Vegas too.
Right.
Yeah, from Vegas.
No, we left. We got on about 10 o'clock. Then I got a call once I got back to LA. And he said, come meet him at the hot wing place. And he said, folks, come on back. And he told him, yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to Vegas. What were you gonna do about the car?
What was
What were you gonna do about the car, or what did you know was gonna be done about the car or the gun?
It wasn't my concern.
You didn't care about it at all? Okay.
I got my mother-in-law had rented my car. I had to worry about her car. And he had to worry about his car, shit. And I swear, Highway Patrol was gonna pull his ass over, man. Y'all was
Do you know if he had the gun with him still?
I don't know. I know the Highway Patrol was on his ass for about at least 10, 15 miles. I know he was shitting bricks. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn.
You never know what happened to the gun. After T Brown never talked about,
No, I never knew.
Okay, so you get back to LA the next day. Zip calls you, says, meet me at the hot wing place. Where at?
Melrose.
It's in my Peaks.
Melrose and Brand.
Yeah, where Peaks is? Yeah.
Place to this.
All right, so you guys go over there. Zip shows up. You guys, what happens after? What's the conversation with you and Zip?
He said, Paul kept on calling, was that us? That us? And he told him, yeah, it was us. Faye called him. Ooh. Said, we go get our little money. He said, all right, I'm gonna go back out there. Ooh.
Okay, so Puff called Zip and said, was that us? Faith called Zip and said, was that us?
But you talk to Puff too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you're talking to Zip, when you're at the hot wing place talking to Zip,
Puff he
Puff calls.
Yeah.
On Zip's phone or your phone?
Oh, Zip phone.
And Zip gives you the phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
People said, was that us? Zip was like, yeah, that's us.
So everybody was happy.
Yeah, no, they wanted, we needed some money, man, because y'all raided our house and took all our guns. You know what I'm saying?
So that when you talk to Puff on the phone, does he ask you, was that us?
Yeah.
And then you say, yeah. What's his response?
He was happy as hell, shit.
And did you ask him then about his money? About her money, I mean? When you gonna get paid or whatever?
No, I have to say that on the phone. Zip, go get our cash. Yeah.
Zip line handles that part.
Yeah.
Okay, so you tell Zip we need to get paid. What does Zip say? I'm gonna go back home and have
Yeah, I'll get back with y'all. Yeah. I said they took our raided our house and took our guns and all that shit. So, yeah.
Okay. The raids occur.
Then I gave a beating. That was stupid as hell. For the South Side, we gave a beating, and all them motherfuckers told everything.
Well, that's when everybody in the whole hood started. You guys.
Yeah, man. I shouldn't have did that. That was the fucked upest move I ever made.
And was that after the guns were taken from the hood? And, you know, police was raiding the houses, or was it before?
It was before our ass. I don't remember. I know we gave a meeting at the park at Cerritos. Them bitches went and told everything, man.
And everybody, both played. I mean, was it Temple and whatever?
All of us played, yeah. All played back together, yeah.
Yeah, man, a park in Cerritos. What's the name of that park?
Regional Park on Bell. It was all in that first affidavit anyway. We read all that shit.
Okay, so you called the meeting though?
Yeah.
Okay.
We read that whole affidavit. You know what I'm saying? We know what's up.
So you called the meeting to discuss the incident?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
and everybody like, we heard you got your $1 billion, man. We gonna kick in. You gonna get your punk ass out my face, bitch. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So meeting takes place. People are complaining. They want the money. You at some point you reach out again for Zip, or how do you try to get paid?
I kept calling his ass. The next time we seen him was where was his ass at?
Was he avoiding you?
Yeah. We met him at Roxbury.
On purpose? You ran into him, or you guys had a call?
Yeah, meeting.
Who set that up?
I did.
So you called Zip. You finally got a hold of him. You told him I love you.
He said I'm back out here. Meet me at Roxbury. That club on Sunset.
Yeah.
And they were shooting pool, and them Don Woo Riders ready to beat their ass.
Who's they? Zip who else?
Zip, D-Mac, who was that? Fleetwood.
Fleetwood?
Yeah.
Do they hang with Flint?
Yeah.
Was Flint out by then?
No.
Okay, then y'all meet, and then what?
We meet?
Now, when you have a meeting, is D-Mac and Fleetwood all of them there with you guys?
No, it was just me and him. I was talking to him. What's up with your cat? And he ain't gave it to me yet. And D-Mac told me that shit. He said, man, Zip got that money. He like, huh?
He didn't say that night, though, because you thought he was still trying to get the money, right?
Yeah. I'm talking about he told me this past summer. What's they fell out behind all that shit.
When you guys met at the Roxbury, how long, how much time passes before I'm sorry.
After that,
after
Halloween place?
No. After the shooting in Las Vegas, how long is it before you guys meet at the Roxbury? Like months?
About a month and a half.
And so he tells you that Puffy hasn't paid him yet, right?
Yeah.
All right. And what do you tell him? That,
What's up? You know?
I need money.
Yeah. We need money, motherfucker. They took our guns, all that shit. We need some money.
And you want to make
got millions, more than, you know.
And your business shut down, you wasn't doing no business, nothing.
Y'all ran my Colombian out of town, man. I mean, we did. We should have did that shit. We shouldn't even met Puffy. We should have just stayed rolling, man. You know, y'all was on my ass since '93, though.
Gave us a good run.
Yeah.
Okay. So you at what point do you lose touch with Zip when you just realize you're not going to get paid? At some point you realize.
Once y'all got on our ass, man, that watch shit. I was on our ass, man.
Okay. So 96 comes and goes, 97, then you end up you pick up that case.
97. Man, y'all after that shit happened, we couldn't breathe. You know that. Y'all put the heat on our ass like a motherfucker.
Okay. And then so you end up going to prison.
Yeah.
Since you've been out of prison, have you talked to Zip?
Not one time.
And then what about Puffy?
Not one time.
Okay.
I tried to call him several times though. That little daddy out shit.
You got messages?
Hell yeah.
They didn't call back.
I think if he would have just gave us half the money, you know what I'm saying? I would stay strong like fuck it.
Okay, so a couple months ago, you say you run into DMAC, and DMAX tells you.
I like, man, call your boy, you know, cause they went to Howard together or something. I like, man, call your boy. He like, man, what's that still, man? What's Zip behind that shit? Zip got that money. I like, what? He like, yeah, man, dude gave Zip the money.
Where'd you run into DMAC at?
What street is that? By your boy, the tall guy with the Cadillac truck. What street is that off of?
Florence.
The blue Cadillac truck, man.
Oh.
I'm at a lot.
The 900 pounds.
I don't know.
Oh.
You got a lot on my mind, just like you, man.
No, off of Topanga. I'm ready off Topanga at the 76 station. Yeah, Cadillac truck.
The Eddie thing? Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
No.
You know what guy I'm talking about. Dudes, Detroit Pistons.
Oh.
Oh, out there in the valley. That's where you run into Darius. Okay.
Yes, the bitch.
Let me tell you what he did to me. I'm gonna tell y'all another thing. I know something. Did I tell y'all? On the 40-some-thousand. This motherfucker, I threw the money in the back thing. The motherfucker say, hey, let me talk to you, dog. I went over there and talked to him, and here y'all come. This motherfucker. I'm up on all that shit, dog. I said, this motherfucker got my money cracked. As I was thinking about it. He said, man, let me talk to you. Man, if the police hanging out in front of your house like that, I'm like, yeah. I said, man, that sound like the Fed. He like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. And sure enough, here come the car from by the school, and here come the other one off Glencoe. The car off the school threw us off. I said, oh, here come the popo. I jumped in the car, and here come that other car. Woo! Ah! Stopped right at me, man. And grabbed him, and he like, man, look at the gun, look at the gun. I'm like, you going to jail, dude. And he like, yeah, dude. Handcuffed his ass, put him in another car, and let him go before us. I said, oh, that motherfucker snitching, man. Tell you, I'm up on all that shit, man. Y'all shit is easy, though. I swear. Yeah, they handcuffed me for it. Huh? Let him go with his gun. I said, damn, what he need that for protection from me? That's a cold shit, boy.
Well, let's get back to.
Okay, you run into DMAC in the valley a couple months, 3 months ago.
Yeah, like August, summertime.
Talk about this year?
Yeah.
And you tell him, hey, call your boy, call Puffy.
Yeah.
And he tells you.
And Zip got paid. They fill up on that old shit. Plus, B got killed. Shit, I better not see his ass.
Okay, they fell out behind what?
Behind the money. They behind Big got killed 6 months later. I thought y'all had a store.
I'm missing something.
Yeah.
Puffy and Zip fall out. Right?
Behind him making the payments to Zip.
Zip keep the money.
Zip kept the money from us, though.
And he give it to them, and then Big got killed.
Yeah, all that. I thought y'all had, y'all had our back.
How do you suppose Puffy found out that Zip didn't pay you guys? How does Puffy know?
I guess he knew. Win, I guess. Win seen him a couple of times.
Yeah.
Oh no, he seen the boy. Oh. At one of the Snoop parties out there.
In New York?
No, it was at Snoop house.
Oh, in Long Beach?
Claremont.
From his house, at his house.
Yeah. They all on pictures and everything. And he came. I said, man, you didn't call me? No, dog. I got you something else in there. Motherfucker. I said, you get the number? You got the number? We call. Motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Well, I would see his ass, man, give me the jewelry and everything, you know? Stupid motherfucker.
Okay, so Zip doesn't pay you. Puffy's pissed off because Puffy did make the payment. You have any idea what amount of money Puffy paid?
D-Mac didn't say it.
Okay, so D-Mac tells you they fell out of me on that whole thing. You think that Wynn had probably talked to Puffy about the money at one of these Snoop Dogg parties?
But he said he didn't. He just gave him the number. I heard Keefe out. We got the number. We called him up with another phone call.
Puffy gave Wynn his number?
Yeah. I said, you let him give you a number? That was so stupid. Why you get the jury to be all, you know what I'm saying?
Collateral.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you left a message when you get the number?
What?
You called and left a message?
Yeah, he ain't answer. The man got about 50 phones. He can throw that shit away. The phone's easy, man.
All right. And what about you? You also said that that Kane told you something about Zip.
Yeah, he said Zip got the money. He fell out.
When was that? When did Kane tell you that?
When did I get out on that violation? That was 2005. Kane's name is Gregory.
Yeah.
How about Pete? How much time they gave Pete?
Pedro Hill?
Yeah.
I think he got 5-6 years, didn't he?
Ooh. Darn, yeah, boy, this is a cold dude, man. The game ain't right. I advise everybody to quit, dude.
Where were you when Kane told you? Is this when you were back in Richmond or?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Only went out there one time. He said I stole $10,000. I said, bitch, I stole $10,000.
No, that's your brother saying that. That's not.
Yeah.
Kevin.
Yeah, stupid ass motherfucker. He don't know I'm saving his life. $10,000. Oh, you know about that too, huh?
Yeah. Okay, so Kane tells you you're over at Kev's house 2005. Kane tells you, man, Zip got that money. How does Kane know Zip?
Just from out there in New York.
Just the New York connection?
Yeah. Everybody knows Zip. Zip's big and a mother out there, man.
Yeah. Now, you know Kane's on the run, right?
He on the run?
Yeah.
Oh.
You have any contact with him at all?
I thought his ass was snitching because he got caught with 12 keys.
Yeah, he boned out on that.
He did?
Yeah.
I ain't got no company. He be up in Baltimore. That's there by that school.
By the way, do you know if Gregory Brooks, if his people back in Baltimore are the Brooks brothers that were in the newspaper like a couple years ago behind that big bus?
No.
You don't know if that's his brothers?
No. Gregory, that's my cousin.
Okay. Yeah, I know he was sending stuff to Baltimore, but wasn't he, the Brooks brothers from Baltimore, you don't know who they are?
No, he ain't accused me. Okay. Yeah, his brother named Garfield. He phone coming in. Gregory quit. Gregory, Craig, all of them. All my older brothers and shit quit that shit. Yeah.
My grandsons, both of them in jail. One of them in jail, right?
Yeah.
They banging and stuff. Huh?
Y'all is up our ass, huh?
Yeah, man. Lil Lane better watch out. Craig's brother, he out there. Why you gonna stop him from doing what he doing? He out there banging and stuff, man.
Who?
Craig's little brother. They call him Lil Lane or whatever. Craig's son.
They call him Little Lane?
Something like that.
No, they don't.
Mando or some shit. I don't know.
Something like that.
Baby Mando? Yeah.
So I think one of the last things is, what makes you think though that now that you'd be able to talk to either like Zip or somebody in person?
Keefe D, well.
I know exactly. I got you. I know you're Keefe D, but listen, they had a fall. Seriously though, I mean this is.
Man, I would go ask Puffy. Man, I would.
Puffy's Puffy. You're Keefe D. Puffy's Puffy. Okay, and now he knows that, you know, you can't afford to be making any mistakes right now about the ghosts that are in his closet. And, you know, all of a sudden Keefe D comes up out of nowhere and starts wanting to talk about the murder of Tupac.
He couldn't really come like that.
I ain't gonna come give me my money, man.
No, but I'm saying I'm just, from my standpoint, he wouldn't just come up with something like that. He'd have to create a scenario where he feel comfortable.
Then let's talk about creating.
Like I give you an example what I would think. Like maybe like
y'all find out where he at in the club.
No. Listen to me. You wouldn't just have him just pop up on the dude. No. You create a situation maybe like where Keefe was in town, he was doing well. Maybe Keefe had a business and that he was putting together, a clothes business or something like that. He'd come at him like that, and then they would kick it, and then the conversation would come up. I mean, you wouldn't just have them just walk up on him like that.
Right.
I mean,
we don't know how to create that. That's why we need your guys.
Because I mean, probably.
You want my input?
Give me that.
Yeah,
Exactly what I want.
Is your
How many you looking
think
for?
you can have?
You looking for him?
No.
I've been looking for his ass. Believe me.
You know that too, right?
Yeah. When I run into at the club, man, when he got that walk of fame, motherfucker, I was right there.
But what I'm saying is,
that store.
But what I'm saying
There was
is,
too many of y'all around here.
he's not going to just give you a straight conversation. He's going to feel comfortable. You got to create something that's comfortable for him. I mean, I know how you're thinking, but it's been a while. He's sophisticated. He's scared. I'm just saying maybe you have to create some type of. They know they don't want to mess with you. They don't want you coming at them wrong.
He embraced it. Win. You know what I'm saying? He boy, you know what I'm saying?
He cool like with win like that?
Yeah, he gonna embrace the shit out of us.
Okay, this is a law and crime problem. I'm not sure why we lost sound. Jesus, law and crime's fucking up today. Which one would be easier to approach? Zipper Puffy? Puffy. Because he's scared anyway. What the hell happened to the sound?
Like you motherfucker.
Right, here we go.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't worry.
No, he got me in trouble the first time. Didn't he though? That's what he said.
So you don't have to go to New York. You can do it here.
Yeah. Edie
We're
said.
talking. We're talking two different things. New York would be Zip.
Yeah.
Zip's out there, and he's going to be staying out there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a club out there. He can always.
Yeah, you gotta. Oh, I can go there because he like every time my folks go out there, he like Brian. He's vice president right up under Jermaine Dupree. He went out there. Him and the dude named Ramon. They went out there. Oh, y'all Keefe D boys. Oh, come on. He rolled out the red carpet for them. Got them drinks and everything. They the one told me about the club. Then this other broad I was fucking. She said, got a 3-story beauty salon. Everybody. I was like, you motherfuckers rolling. Said he got the Phantom, a Bentley and all that. Said he rolling like hell.
You see any advantage to maybe starting off with just having another encounter with D-Mac?
Yeah.
Start off with that, and then D-Mac can put it in Puffy's ear that you kind of
looking for it. All right, I'll get on it real fast.
No, we'll handle that. We'll set that up.
Okay.
Okay. Because what ends up happening is if you take control of the situation, you start making some progress we're not ready to deal with yet, then
Basically, you don't have to do anything.
Just take the time.
Yeah, it takes time. We'll tell you when you need to be somewhere and make arrangements.
All right.
And
gotta put it in his ear because he do go get D-Mac every time he come out here.
Okay.
That's a boy, yeah.
All right, well then on to, I think that's a wrap for that whole entire event. These are two of the girls that Darren found.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
How long is our meeting going to be today? Do we have a time frame?
We're out of here in 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Hey, do you know how to get a hold of DMAC right now?
You're more than welcome.
You can get a hold of DMAC.
Stay long if you want.
Knows what?
Great. Yeah,
Basketball player, I buy weed from him every day.
All right, that's cool.
Tell Tommy to buy some weed from him.
The barbershop over on 3rd or Beverly?
Ooh.
I've got that D-Mac.
Let's go, girl.
I've got that.
You know her, right?
Yeah, I know where he's at.
Look at that. She's not fat.
Yeah, that's the wrong.
What about this one here?
Yeah, he can get the. That's
the one that big.
How old is this bitch right here?
Okay, are those the two girls that were in the live
club.
party that night?
Yeah.
Okay. And what are their names?
And go squeeze
Right here.
DJ Quick by the balls. I'm serious. He getting this shit up quick.
Answer the question.
Yeah.
Those two girls, did you see
What's
that?
their name?
What are their names?
Michelle and Joelle.
Yeah, and the others were the two girls that you talked about
At the
being
party.
in the live party that night and,
Yeah.
and getting close to
Yeah.
Puffy and Biggie,
All
is
that.
that right?
All that. Yeah. They was ones to set that shit up.
For sure. Now you know that from being there, or you know that from
That's
after?
a good
Being
question.
here, dog.
Okay.
I'm not telling you, dog.
Did you get any other insight on that from anybody else, or you Keefe D? People
We know
told
the
you?
streets, dog.
So you just saying from that alone?
He said he watched
They was out of
them
place.
there.
They shouldn't have been there in the first
They
place.
from Death Row, so
Yeah, they
he
ain't
said
got
when
no
the
business
there
there.
was odd.
Then boom, the fire marshals come. We left Big Pete and what's his name out there, Sporty, outside the club because we didn't have enough passes. So I was going out there checking on them.
Don't put that on these notes. Because
That was just a sidebar.
or something.
We was down. Fire marshal was down there. The Big P and Sporty from Great Street was down there, and I went down there to check on them. Then the fire marshal said they was gonna close the place. Blood was out there. It was ready, dog.
We're gonna get into all that another time, man. But that's some stuff we got to touch on too.
Yeah. This is a picture in there. All right, get your freaking flyer tomorrow ready.
All right. What's that tag? I'm gonna see you sooner or later.
One last thing.
See me. I'm gonna see you sooner or later, man.
You and Eddie were cellies, right?
Yeah, we talking.
Where were you guys? That was in.
What? I wanted to ask you something. Excuse me.
What do you know his last name to be?
Samuels.
Huh?
Samuels.
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 Oh, okay.
He asked the question. I find out what
I want to ask you one more thing. I know you probably went on vacation, not the three. Okay.
Chat, he was even telling on his way out. On his way out of the room. Let me tell you about something else that happened in 1993. Oh my God. Jesus. My word. On the way out. Well,
Okay, it appears as though Exhibit 117 is now over. Anything else that you wanted to present today, Steve?
No, 2009 is not as long, but I think we just give them a break.
Okay, sounds good. At this time, we will recess for the evening. We're coming back at 9 a.m. tomorrow. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report of or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any means of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll see you back tomorrow. Thanks, guys.
Is that for sure?
he might. He might take the stand, chat.
The record of jury has exited. Anything we need to address outside the presence?
Nothing from the stage.
Okay, we'll be in recess. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night.
Thank you.
It was him. I could hear that damn sneezing and scuffling and scrambling and scraping in his lungs. And we chat, we made it. What a day. What a day. That concludes day 4. Day 4 included Keefe D's book in the form of a discussion in 2008 with a proffer. Okay. We had 1 witness today. We're getting 3 tomorrow. We're starting on time tomorrow. Today we went halfway, and yesterday we had a half day as well. So halfway, half day, same thing. I'm tired. It's 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Some of the shit he said in that 2008 proffer is word for word in here. Some of the shit he said is word for word on the Vlad interviews. Some of it is word for word in the Art of Dialogue. So it's just so difficult because I'm starting to go down this angle. I think that he would say anything to get out of prison. I think, remember, this 2008 proffer is so he can get out of life for the PCP charges. But the issue that Keefe D has is he highly implicated Puffy today. Highly. And remember what he said days before the trial starts. Oh, Diddy doesn't have anything to do with it. No, nothing has to do with Diddy. And now we're learning about this stuff that is for the first time. Some people have heard it, some people have known about it, but widely publicized. Now we can all see and hear things for ourselves. Same thing with this jury. We can see and hear things. So if you're letting us hear the 2008, there's a reason why they let it rock. There's a reason why they let you hear everything. Even the rapport, how he was getting along with the detectives, knowing the fact that it was Greg Kading and the gentleman that testified yesterday. So in the sequence of this, before we move to 2009 and to correctly paint the narrative of the picture for the jury, some of you guys are saying that the ghostwriter of this book that Keefe D says wrote the shit himself. Apparently, there are rumors that he is testifying tomorrow. I don't know how accurate that is. I don't have access to the docket anymore because they took it down due to the fact that this is a majorly broadcasted national trial. Even with YSL, we could still get in there. We still had access to documents. Same thing with ASAP Rocky. I was still able to get in on the back end legally and pull that information and share it with you guys. So I'm a little bummed that I can't see these things anymore. I had access to it like 2 weeks before the trial started. And I was in there every day just keeping track of everything. But yeah, I can't see who we have planned as the 3 witnesses for tomorrow. But it sounds like word on the street. I hate saying that. I would much prefer facts. Is that Greg Kading is likely coming up next, as well as the ghostwriter of this book, because we're in 2008 in the timeline. And before they play the 2009 recordings, we need to get through 2008. So I highly suspect that maybe we will get Greg Kading soon, because he was the other person in that room. The other guy, Higgins, likely will have him as well, because we had the FBI dude yesterday, and then we had the other gentleman that took place, or that was in this interview. So that's likely the next sequence. So we'll have Kading, maybe the co-author, and I suspect that we'll probably have the other gentleman that was included in this interview. That will shut down the week. Okay, so that will be days 1 through 5. The jury has an opportunity to think over the weekend. And then Monday, we pick it up with day 6. So crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Shorter day, 3 hours, 3.5 hours of court time. So at least the jury does get a little bit, they have some time to chill. Let me read some super chats, guys. And I think I had given you, because this was Exhibit 117, the 2008 proffer. The only other thing was DEVONTE Lee, Dirt Rock. I did go through him as a witness and gave you guys my findings. Really, he just talked about his connection with Big Dre, all of the Crips, Terrence Brown. They brought him in to really talk about the mall incident, right? And he was reluctant to share information about the Lakewood Mall incident. But then Keefe D's attorney, brief cross-examination, talked about all the times that, Dirt Rock had talked to law enforcement. There were 3. There's a 2007 interview, a 2008 interview, and then the big one, 2023, that did not come out on direct. So I give Keefe D's attorney a point for that one. Detective Moog, 2 months. And you guys saw how I would do it if I was counsel for Keefe D, is 2 months before my client was ultimately indicted and bought in. That's when you were speaking to law enforcement. Is that correct? He could have nailed him on that a little bit more, but he didn't. Dirt Rock did not want to be there. And then the jury did have one question for Dirt Rock. And the question was, what did you get multiple payments for? So he worked with the DEA and he was paid in total $5,300 as an informant. I think it was spread over 3 payments. But in one of those interactions, he gave some information about the Lakewood Mall incident. So he seems pretty nervous up there. You know, we'll see what happens. But at the end, 6 pieces of evidence came in through him. We can't see it yet. It might come out in tomorrow's court day, day 5, because I always tell you guys, evidence gets admitted through witnesses briefly sometimes. If you think about day 3 and the autopsy, right? Before the autopsy happened, or at least before in trial, the sequence of having the medical examiner talk about the things that came in. We had one guy from CSI who was present. I don't think he was present at the autopsy. He actually might have been present at the autopsy. 4 or 5 pieces of evidence came in through him, and then the next witness was a medical examiner, and then she was able to talk about her findings in the report. So I think something like that is where we are so far for tomorrow, but that should set up the game board for tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. But 3 witnesses expected for tomorrow. We're going from 9 to 3:30. So it'll be a lighter day. That means for those of us on the East Coast, we're starting at noon. So we'll start at 12 regular time and go from there. Okay, let me read our 48. You guys are amazing. Super chats and things. And if you are coming back tomorrow at noon for the lunch break, yes, we will look at any new news that comes out surrounding this case, because like I said, the news today is that most legal people are now theorizing that Diddy might be bought into this. I don't know what the extent looks like, but after today, you might see more of that overnight in the news. Okay. But I do think that Diddy's team might have been prepared for it. And that's why funny things like Lawn Crime's feed shutting down. And luckily, you'll have the full feed right here. You have the full feed right here, the full 3 hours of the testimony. They were jumping around, they were cutting certain things out, but we have the full thing. So I wonder what happened. And I typically will reach out to people that I know at Law and Crime to see if I can get some background. I'll let y'all know tomorrow. But those that are coming back tomorrow, I think what we'll do is on Fridays, we will do our merch giveaways. So show some love, brother love. Those shirts are available for purchase right now. And then also the famous line, which one is it, Keefe D? Which one is it? So as the trial continues, if there is merch ideas that you guys want to see, drop them in the comments, drop them over here, and we will go from there. Let me read these real quick. I'm going to try to do it in like less than 5 minutes. Shout out to the real Petty Pendergrass. Gifted 1 membership. Thank you, Petty, for doing that at the top of the show. Courtney became a new member. Welcome, Courtney. You're going to love it over here, sis. Genuine Jewel sent the 10 jewels. Thank you, sis. She sends a hide. And Jarrell with the 6 jewels says with the chili. Sassy with the 5 jewels and a treat. Tania. I hope I'm saying that right, Tania, with the 2 jewels, and it says 100. Thank you so much, sis. The Timster with the 10 jewels, had, and God's blessing. I saw this earlier. This is a great comment. She says, to me, Mr. Davis is trying to intimidate witnesses with his facial expressions. I hope he know the courts watch the feeds at the end of the week. And not even that, girl, the world is watching. Like, you know, Mob 2 days ago, Mob was on the stand, and as he was walking out, I thought he said it to Reggie Wright Jr., but Keefe D was looking at him and called him an effing rat or whatever, and cameras picked up on that. The jury's picking up on that. So he needs to be careful. I agree with you on that one. But thank you so much for that comment. Johans with the 10 jewels had, and Johans again with the 10 jewels had, and Trail with the 2 says, Southern Belle AV, how you been, pretty young lady? I'm doing okay. I just have to be careful with, you know, the mixing it thing. Thank you, Trail. Shout out to Tupac. EUXN with the 10 jewels had, and thank you so much. Deanna with the 5 says Pac and Biggie were surrounded by vermin, rats, and snakes, aka informants and corrupt cops. No wonder this took 30 years. It did. It took some time. Shout out to Sherry with the 2 jewels, and it says 100. Jess, my good sis Jess with the 10. Jay Tatum with the 5 says, AV, can you play the clip from Menace to Society when when you're in the interrogation room, you know you done. Oh, you know you done effed up. Yes, I will dig that up. I will dig that up for tomorrow. I think that would be great for us to have tomorrow because we're gonna do a full day tomorrow. So that should be great. I will have it locked and loaded, Jay Tatum. Thank you. Great idea. Shout out to Teen Harvey. Tania, again with the 10 jewels. It's a gold coin this time. St. Chase, good to see you, brother. Gifted 5 AV memberships. If you guys receive memberships, say thank you to the person that gives it to you. They don't have to do that. You get 30 days of access to my membership area. In fact, I do need to post some stuff for you guys tonight on that. Everybody wanted to see the Mopreme lawsuit. I have the 30-page document that I will post for our members in the members only community. And then we are closing in on some upcoming interviews that are coming up. And I would love for y'all to help me come up with the interview questions. So members, membership has its benefits. Thank you, St. Chase. Shout out to Defina. Thank you so much, Delphina, with the 10 jewels. Haddon. Belfast B-Mac became a mod today. Y'all give it up for Belfast. Okay, across the pond. AV says, I have an issue with my account. I can send memberships and super chats, but my account, I keep trying to do it and it won't go through. Very weird. Yeah, I've heard that before. Sometimes if you try to gift memberships from your phone, it's fine, but if you try to do it from like a laptop or a computer, it's weird. I don't know why that is. It is a YouTube glitch, not anything specific to your account or my channel, but I have a YouTube partner manager and I talk to him about these things all the time. So I will report that to him so he can talk to people at YouTube. Sometimes they can open tickets with things and fix stuff. So and that goes for anybody in chat. If you ever see anything that's like not functioning correctly, let me know. I mean, now that your girl over 100,000, all right, I have a dude over there that from YouTube, okay, that helps us with these things. And this is a pretty awesome community. They know the value in this community, and y'all's voices matters. Like, think about it as a customer experience. So thank you so much for letting me know, Belfast BMAC. Shout out to Big Polo with the 10 jewels hiding. Big Polo with 440 says, Unc alert, Unc up there snitching. He is up there snitching. Most feared one, cuz with the 10 jewels hiding. Belfast BMAC gifted 10 memberships. So nice. I hope you said thank you if you got one. And if you're watching in the future and got one, please, it likely came from Belfast BMAC or Petty Pendergrass. Jess with another 10 says hit the like button. Where y'all with likes? And I do want to see where the chat is with the poll. You definitely, I know y'all did not get me to 1K. Okay, you did. Okay, I was about to cook y'all. All right, I'm going to come to the poll in a second, but it looks like it hasn't really moved much throughout the day. Yeah, we have a few more, but you're still kind of sitting at the same percentages. Let me keep going. Shout out to, and a few people are sending cash apps. I'm going to read those in a second. Super Big Exotic with the 2 jewels and the sparkles. DJ Dunbar Grapes with the 10 jewels says hiding. Drops a 5 with a treat. Drops a 10 hiding. Gloria with a 30 says clutch. Finn AZ, huge shout out to you, Finn. Thank you so much. You were here yesterday when I crossed 100K. I'll never forget it. It really means a lot to me. He sent he sent me a C note, $100 super chat. It was really nice. This is one of your stream sponsors for the week. So if y'all could give Finn AZ some love in the chat. We got a dog there. We got another doggo in the Chatterhood family. So we love that. Thank you again, Finn. I'll never forget it. It really means a lot. Gloria became a member. She's been around. Gloria's been hanging with us for years. Good to see you, sis. Khadija with the 10 jewels, floating heart. Thank you, sis. Tip Network been with me for 2 years. Says, welcome to the 100K club. Never thought I would be here, but I'm here. It's crazy. It is crazy. Thank you, Tip Network content creator, also over 100K. Y'all check them out if you're looking for men-centric content. Belfast BMAC dropped another 10 memberships. Hazmat 702 Las Vegas. We got some people from Vegas watching. 10 Jewels Gold Coin. Good to see you. The Real Petty Pendergrass gifted 1 membership. Belfast came back with the 10 and asked, I think I had addressed this already, so I'm not going to read it again. But thank you, Belfast. Wicked with the 10 jewels hiding. Lucretia been with me for over 2 years. Says congrats on 100K. Thank you so much, sis. You've been here for that long. You saw how much I've been grinding for it. Even right now. Makeup, sweating, all of that, lights, fan in the back, window open, food all over the place. I do what I do because I I love you guys, number one, but number two, I want to use my legal knowledge in a way that gives back and adds utility. And I think that this is a great way to do it. So thank you so much, Lucretia. Great tier sector with the 2 jewels and the sparkle. Debbie gifted a membership. Thank you, Debbie. That was so sweet of you. And if you received a membership from Debbie, please thank her. You have 30 days on Debbie. She said, I put it on me. Welcome to the community. JCW, JJW with 1,000 jewels. Gold trophy. Thank you. Very, very generous. Nice of you. Trail with the 2 says, think they're going to expose me. Keefe D said, hold my beer. He said, I'm going to double cross them. Wasn't that a crazy quote from the day? He said, they're trying to cross me. I'm going to double cross them. Like, oh my God. Crazy. Full drink and a half tinkin. Showed up Trin. Trin from Trinidad showed up with the 20. Says, yo, good to see you. It's been a minute. I think he's still doing his content thing too. I've been seeing him on Messy Michonne's channel. So good to see you, Trent. Thanks for stopping by. Shelly with the 10 jewels says thumbs up. Belfast B-Mac with the 5 says AV, I'm outside Boston now. Yeah, Boston's fun. Listen, if anybody from Team 50 is they're here all weekend. Like, hook a sister up with some tickets. Just saying. Trey with the 2 says, oh, so we're neighbors, fellow masshole. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like Massachusetts, so I'm out of here as soon as I can. After this case, I'm going to find where I'm going to live next, but I've lived in Atlanta. I was looking at Miami, chat. Like, I was looking at Miami, thought about Dallas. I'm still not sure, but I want to focus on the move after this case wraps up, just because it's taking a lot of my time right now. But yeah, we'll focus on that soon. But thank you, Trey. Coach Spook with the 10 jewels Haddon. Ramsey with the 2 jewels Silver Star. Coach with the 5 jewels in the tree. Trails back with the 2 says Keefe D think he is Nino Brown. If I go, everybody's going down. Yeah, that's what he thinks. Fashawn with the 2 jewels Silver Star. Thank you. Coach again with the 10 jewels Haddon. And that, I believe, concludes all of our YouTube super chats. Coming back over to Cash Appies. Huge one. Well, not huge, but shout out to Miss Loretta Harvey. She was like one of my first subscribers. I love me some Miss Retta. I hope you're doing good, sis. She drops a 5 and says, thanks for all you do. Always supports me. And like these little things, when y'all support in a big way like that, where you just show up, even if that means you show up to like and comment and participate, everything means so much to me and my team. Like, I can't thank y'all enough. A few came in overnight. Sir Parker, I think, hit me last night with the 15 after I got off. And then Jess hit me with the 10 and said, congratulations. Yeah, guys, it's been a long journey. Coach Spook real quick with the 10 Haddon. And then Coach Spook again with the 10 Haddon. But yeah, this has been huge. Yeah, and before we go, let's grab this one. This information about Puffy is not new to the police. I agree. If they had more concrete information, they would have arrested him way back then. That's also true. This conversation here is over 20 years old. And I think that's a great way to end it, chat, because they did say this on the stand yesterday, is that Kading and the other guy, the other LAPD guy, they went to New York and they had leads based off of this 2008 conversation with Keefe. However, they did not have enough to nab Puffy back then, but they were also going down the zip rabbit hole too. I think back then they might have been more focused on the zip portion of it, because if you notice in what we just heard, they kept asking Keefe, was it ever paid? Do we know if it was paid? You know what I mean? And I know everybody has their opinions about Puff, but like, you know, like it's just tough. It's tough, but I be looking at 50 Cent's IG every day now because I'm like, what do you know? Is there anything new? He is such a savage. I think King, is that his name? King Combs said he had posted something on Twitter like, oh yeah, my dad's not in the Epstein files. 50 was like, ninja, because your dad was making his own files. I can't. I cannot. It's insane. Yeah, other cases are happening. I feel really bad that I cannot do Yellow Beezy, you know, like that case full force because we are doing this. And then same thing with Schmerkio. You guys know that Lil Durk's case is allegedly starting today, I think. Today, tomorrow, it's starting to get real over there. I have to figure out how I'm going to do this because both, the thing is with Durk's case, there's no cameras in the courtroom, but it's on the West Coast too. So it's running at the same time as this. And I'll be honest with y'all, I started covering the Tupac case, or at least Keefe D's, since Keefe D's arrest a few years ago. So I'm going to stay right here because I just think it's important to have all of the information, and we learned so much. But I will say this, for anybody that came through earlier in the week and they were letting us know about these facts and the conspiracies, and they're like, y'all youngsters don't know. There's so much to this. It's layered. I actually find that this case is probably more fascinating to me from a legal standpoint than anything else I've ever covered on this channel, or even, you know, with the 2.5 years that I did with Lead on his channel. This case is probably the most fascinating I've seen thus far. So I'm excited. But to all the OGs that were like, yeah, I don't know anything, I want to see it come out in court. So although we might not have all the background, we're seeing it from the lens of the jury. Okay, from the lens of the jury. So I think that's important to note. But to all the OGs, salute. Thank you for everything that y'all have been bringing throughout the week. But yeah, it's super deep. It's super deep. And yeah, some of you guys are agreeing with me. Like it's super fascinating. But all right, let me get out of here, get some sleep, recharge. We will be back here tomorrow. As soon as the stream ends, you guys know the drill. The first thing I do while I'm eating dinner is chapter everything up. So if you're watching this from the future, you're welcome. We will give you chapters so you can skip ahead during different parts. There's not going to be many chapters today because it was really just 2 things that happened. And then, yeah, we will see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe out there. See you in the next one. Bye.